Proper intro. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Heavensward. This is the beginning of my 10th Heavensward movie. This should be the last one. We're almost done. Nidhogg's dead. What else is there to do? You just got to set up Stormblood, right? Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad old. Oof. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Istinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I can't help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let's pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Okay. But yeah, for those hopping in for the first time, what I am doing is I'm playing through the entire main story of Final Fantasy XIV. Like nothing but main story quests and job quests. And so far it's going pretty good. Play like once a week, and I will keep doing so. Eventually, we'll get through the entire thing. It'll be like 3 years from now, but we'll do it. Old Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Herr Aesvalgr to our cause wasn't enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid of us of his brood brother. Know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Old and Istinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Istinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness, but as you know, Istinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Amaric is never long from Istinian's bedside, and he will send word if there's any movement or the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Old. Good scene. We are awaited at Fortem's Manor. I am not doing my best reading this morning. I think we'll get there. My voice is also a little bit rough. I had a very sore throat ever since I did a marathon last weekend. Welcome, Master Sugarheart. Should I show you inside the manor? Yeah.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Caught.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Zoop. Evening, Firmalbert. Old, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. He begged to sit at Istinian's side. I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hreisvoger's trial and all that followed. Istinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Meow, meow, meow. I can get a wind-up Emmerich. A pretty coat. My own friendship with Istinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Istinian barely registered my existence. It was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. Out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino, he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Istinian, Alphino has fawned the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Istinian's tactless observations has saved me from disaster more than once. I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Ugh. Is he? Tell him I'm on my way. Quickly, old, we must go to him. Upon seeing the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Now let's go. We just started. Have we ever seen Istinian out of his armor?
Estinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead. Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me? There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard, as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
Man, I look good in shades.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Retirement must feel nice. Looking forward to it myself. But retirement for me would probably just mean more streaming.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Emeric's like, we gotta get a new king or president so I can stop getting stabbed.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Boy, it sure isn't a crazy fantasy to believe that you can change the form of government so easily.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Kitty, hop on up. Say hi to everybody. Into the mic, kitty. Oh. Glad Vidofnir made it out okay.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Oh. It's you now? Also, I feel like it's bad form to ride the ambassador in a peace summit. And again, here am I.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Oh, hey, you're okay. Oh, your wings were torn off. He doesn't seem to be missing any. But he does have like 18. Maybe dragon wings grow back? From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fauton, Heavensward. Alright, we can't leave things undramatic for long. What happens next? Been so long since I've been here, I forget most of what happened. Next dungeon we're gonna do is Zelfatal. But like, I don't remember it at all. Wow, that's almost readable. Like if Welsh was Cyrillic. It looks really comfy. Was gazing out at the sea of clouds and an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, old. Meh. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I'm burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. Fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I would hear from Captain Whitecape that Istinian has vanished from his sick room, his willfulness to survive undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, Pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, old. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Haven't heard a peep from chat. Is everybody asleep? Probably. That's fair. I'd be asleep too, if I could be. I mean, I can be. But video games is the best time for me to play when my kids are asleep. One day, though, this may be my day job. I really hope so. Spoke with Sir Amaric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know none better than Sir Amaric to lead the march of progress. And as for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and the seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Wake of Ishgardian's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned, made to travel to distant locales from the landing of Ishgard. Nice. Is that new? I think I've ever taken an airship from here. Oh, this guy? Almost forgot about them. Thank you, Blenhars. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All's proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did gray mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Eggnog, nice. Ooh, carbonara. Carbonara can be amazing if prepared right. Master Sugarheart, you come at the most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you have been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Amric de Borel, Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Master Sugarheart to dine with him at his estate. He seems surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Yeah, I remember that. Of course, the intervening moons afforded the opportunity for leisure, little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause for delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. There they will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Astrologicum? What did I say? I said astrologicum? Astrahagagaggle? Right here. Hey. Greetings and well met, Master Sugarheart. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though admittingly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other notable families, being countable on the other hand, or being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, I have spared no expense. I dare say, a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. How about them Knicks?
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
The broccoli hills look terrible. The rest of the food doesn't look that bad.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
Hey, Brooke. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing?
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Yo, I hope you had a good stream. Good, how am I? I'm doing good.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
We've beaten Heavensward, kind of. We killed Nidhogg, and now it's just, talking, chilling, eating hills of broccoli and orange slices with my man Amaric. What have you been up to?
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
Playing games and drawing? Nice.
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Your mic stand fell apart as soon as you ended your stream? I need a better mic setup myself. It's attached to my desk, so whenever I accidentally bump my desk, it gives a little pang. Feel like I should dangle it from the ceiling.
May I ask a personal question?
Oh my.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Everybody wants a healer.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Need to sleep? Have a good night? You too. Thank you so much for the raid.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
You're also new around here, as far as I know. I'll check out your stream a little later.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did he.
Thanks, Granddad.
And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Of the Boondocks sound effects? Yeah. I'm a huge fan of the Boondocks, but I'm always worried that using sound bites for them will eventually get me taken down. I think it's okay to use like little quotes like that. Welcome, Master Sugarheart. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yeah. You doubt it? Yeah, I kind of doubt it too. I mean, for one, I'm small and I will statistically never be big, so they'll never take it down that way. But if I ever was big, it'd be a huge pain to like go through every video I ever made and like pluck them out.
Is that Alize, Alphino's twin sister? She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt.
That was like 100 hours ago.
She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
That's how you pronounce it, Chirurgeons.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
Don't we want to kill Garuda?
I shall inform the others at once.
A little confused here. I want to summon the primal to kill her?
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and the... Chirurgeons. Did they not bring Istinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we return our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yes, with spaghetti. Nom nom nom. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. When we first encountered them at Lothas Nath, when they were confronting Ravana. Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There's much and more I do not understand, but I know this. Primal summoning cannot be ignored. How they say, risked her life to uncover this plot. We squander her gift at our peril. Old, will you accompany me to Zelfatol? Help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Me? Yeah. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Gorthian lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. Shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelfatol are not easily traversed, and his endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Amaric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me that the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountain and escort you thence to Zelfatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront the primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We shall be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event of Mistress Alizé regains consciousness, we shall share with you any information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. And let us be off. You can procure any additional supplies we require at Camp Dragonhead. Yeah. Bloop. Still don't remember going to like Zelphatal at all. Been there once before, theoretically. Have you everything you require? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Nautilon and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortont Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lie open, we but need to walk through it. Okay. Up here, huh? Apparently here. Master Sugarheart, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they're up to something. Don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let's advance with care as we search the site for the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Yeah. Here we go. I think we only have 2 dungeons left in Heavensward. There's this one. Baelsar's Wall. I think that's it. I think that's all we have left. Oh, those are cute. Little mud crabs. Been so long since I've had to push buttons. We're an hour into the stream today, and this is the first time we've had to actually do things. Falling rocks are fun.
Focus. Release.
We'll walk through the mountains. Wonder if there's anything I need to know about this place. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's for everyone. Noozle. She a cutie.
Focus. Release!
Bracelet of healing and boots of healing. And yet, none of the gear I've found in recent years been anything I can equip. Wish equipment in Final Fantasy XIV had more meaning. Good morning, JC. How are you doing? Can't sleep? Baby, I know it's that me espresso. I mean, that's rough. Haven't been getting much sleep myself these days.
away with you!
But on the plus side, it's Friday. I don't know, do you have a normal 8 to 5? Or Fridays for you? You kind of miss having a weirder schedule. Like, it was nice when, you know, you'd get a Wednesday off and you could actually do things like go to a bank. No, your day off was Wednesday? Did you go to the bank? Yeah. Really, I feel like everybody needs 3 days off. I firmly believe that you need a day off to accomplish chores, a day off to party, and a day off to recover from said party. Bone key. That'll let us into the bone zone. Right next to Pound Town. Later, nerds. See you at the top. No, you played video games? Well, that's good as well. I just bought Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm sad I didn't get much time to play it at all yet. I don't know if I'll end up streaming it at all. I'm only playing it solo. Because I'd rather die than play with randoms. Oh my god! Oh my god! AoE's in the worst positions. You won't have 3 days in a row until July? I mean, if the 4th of July is on a Monday or a Friday, same. I'm also completely out of vacation days. I've used every last one. I get more in August, but looks like somebody will be going to work sick. Fortunately, I'm work from home. Or unfortunately. Whoa. I see. There's walls. The good thing this has been dumbed down so much. I went ahead and forgot everything this raid could possibly be about.
Away with you!
Because it's not particularly memorable. And you know what? I'm going to sit on Alpha now. Because it feels like, you know what, we just need more dungeons. Go fight the Ixal. Next week you work 9 days in a row because your day off from spring and summer is changing? Ooh. That's brutal. Do you have like a college schedule? Valkyrie's Hat of Healing. I keep getting healing stuff. Oh, hey, a ring. The point where I need to like start thinking about what my kids want to do when they grow up. You know, supporting them in whatever, but like I can't genuinely recommend college because it's going to be $10 million a day, and even when they get out they'll be making regional average. No matter what career they choose. My kids are gonna be all, oh hey, what's this? An airstone. Okay. So I guess maybe in one sense it's nice and freeing because like if there's no good choices, like they're free to choose anything. The job you have works with kids, so the schedule changes with school. That is nice. Oh, hello. I do miss working with younger folks. One of the best jobs I ever had was tutoring. It was the perfect job for me. Like, all you have to do is just sit there and answer questions. Do you mind? I'm looting. But everyone treats you like a genius because you read a book. Plus, since I was tutoring and not like teaching, everybody who was there was somebody who deliberately wanted to actually learn. Like, it was all entirely volunteer. Like, the problem with teaching is that whoever you get is just there because they feel like they should be. They don't necessarily actually want to do anything. Which is weird in college. Because I feel like if you pay, you know, a house's worth of debt to be somewhere, you ought to, you know, care about it a little. The hard part is making the info understandable to the person you're helping. Yeah. That's true. I was always pretty good at that.
Away with you!
Though I was like a computer science tutor, and it was always like really easy to explain. I mean, it's like, this is a for loop, it does this. It loops. For these reasons. Good old Toozle Hatoddle. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Stack up. Oh, hey. Don't stand directly on me. Oh, there we go. It's like, why isn't it healing? Holding the wrong button, that's why. Like Hello World stuff? Yeah, I do the advanced stuff too.
Away with you!
But usually if you were in an advanced class, like the hard part was just finding the time to do the work, really. Okay, hang on, let's just heal for a while. Sounds like somebody's jingling bells outside, very annoying. In this fight, I'm very distracted, like can't pay attention to anything that's going on in or out of game. Just looking at health and various icks I'm not allowed to stand in. Oof. I guess someone grew to like 8 times. Oh, I put a cat bed under my desk and now my kitty is very happy. I've done this a long time ago. Yeah. I'm gonna give the commendation to the Lancer. This dungeon was too easy for healers and tanks. And so the only thing that mattered was
so
DPS.
They were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Crew got a little bigger. I don't know that guy. Is that Istinian?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Is that straight up Urianger?
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. but it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Doesn't he? I could have swore he looked a lot like Urianger. You took a Java class in high school, which allowed for basic understanding and has led you to helping people find issues like missing parentheses and something like that. Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of what coding's becoming. With AI, you just dump out a bunch of code, it doesn't work, and then you just figure out why. I don't really write code from scratch as much anymore. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. You think it could be true? That to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. Sacrifice the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I'll be at the congregation. It's one of my hunting targets. You're fine. I can't remember if hunting targets are for all my classes or for specific classes. But they're handy to have around for like leveling. Or at least I remember them being handy to have around for that reason. Brings me joy to see you safely return to us, old. What news from Zelfatal? And we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence. And I'm pleased to report she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Where her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first, but it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits, but after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Finally, an explanation that makes sense.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Odiark?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you
are filled with poison.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute! I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
It's true, she's still wearing her Realm Reborn duds. But wait. He was wearing something different out in the field. Would I be right in assuming that you've not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? 12, that seems like a lifetime ago. Like to think we both have grown since then. My apologies for keeping you waiting. That is a new outfit. A really short skirt, though. Hey then, shall we be off? Daughter never ceases to impress. For a moment, I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. You remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please!" She was not my... can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it. Another time, perhaps. It is an honor, old. I realize we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, hardly feels that way. Been meaning to ask about the carriage 10,000 years ago. Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. The driver informed me that my sister had, that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. Or did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than the sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I had learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Brennan managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say you seem different. More resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps. I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't, that's all. Fair enough. Let's depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. I wonder. Let's just keep this orange juice drunk. Do I have... I've got so many Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. I've got 76. I remember running out of them so easily before. What was I doing? This place takes me back. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Master Alphino. Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me the knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? Warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, thou didst observe. This serveth only to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn the Exil's plans before they came to fruition, should be surprised if the warriors of darkness and the Asians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. They were wise to come hither. For this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Myrtleflor. Ogomero stirreth, and there are whispers of the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Old. Okay. Thank you for your counsel, Orange. Pray inform us, should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Orange, is there anything else you would like to say? Well, you say. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The warriors of darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. But ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tale of a promising tome, the Jeroen Oracles. Mayhap you could start there? I only read Terry Pratchett. I mean, by thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Outer Lanoska. That's a trip. Seven L's at this rate. I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems were looking to look like coming to a head, the scions of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what that is. Right, let's get to it. What are you swinging at? All right. Santa? So our friendly neighbors in Ugomero have much more aggressive of late. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about our stores just now. Likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, will you? Looking for little buggers. Our Maelstrom friend seems notably more agitated than when we first arrived. You know, do you happen to know why that might be? Kobold in the camp, you say? Would appear that that would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes? But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent the Titan summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright. Where are you at, you little bugger? Peeking in corners. Way around here. We'll check the camp. When he turns up not to be here, we'll check out by the gates. Probably where he's at. Over here. Forget what kobolds look like. They little goblin-like dudes. Keep thinking of like World of Warcraft kobolds. Ah, there he is. Ah! It's just a little baby kobold. Little baby. There you are. Stay back. Way far back. I'm not. It's useless. It's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. Okay. I hear no music. Okay, he's standing right in the middle of a fate. There we go. At least that's a sound. Alright. Where are you at? A little corner back here? Let's get an aerial view. I think I saw him. Where am I? Police, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yeah, just talk. Alright, come on, man. We've done this enough. Greetings. Hi, Quartz Garden. How are you doing? This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... He found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do. I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say talk. So please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well be give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, you thought you'd sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No. Came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be Pickman, one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alize. Old, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you were here to ask for help? Why to us, and why not your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch's gonna summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He's so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said if they don't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away. I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Fochi fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals to summon a more powerful incantations of their gods. 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu. Stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Yeah, alright. You're doing good, just getting off work. Is this ARR? We're in the post-Heavensward like ending quest. I think we're about to set up the story for Stormblood. There's only a couple of patches left before we get there. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that the Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Ooh, Stormblood is super fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna roll a ninja for Stormblood. I feel like it's a fitting class. I think everybody goes samurai, but I want to go Stormblood or ninja. I have faith that the way we may yet stop the ritual, we would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Is this my first playthrough? No. But I haven't gotten that far Farthest I've gotten is an underwater temple or an underwater dungeon in Stormblood. So like we're getting really close to like parts I've never seen before. But no, I have played before. Had this game since it came out 100 million years ago. When did it come out? Feels like 2003. Probably after then, but it's been a long time. I got the collector's edition. I heard the Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was thinking the same thing. Do you know where the crystals are stored? Ooh, I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Okay. Oh, out here in the overworld, huh? Saw a fat chocobo run by. I too ride the fat chocobo. Okay, that was easy. Quickly. You have all of them? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. It's a decade old is all I remember. You're in post Endwalker, need to check out Dawn Trail still myself. I am looking forward to Dawn Trail. Like, the class I'm looking most forward to playing is Pictomancer. Like, there's just something super goofy about, like, sliming everybody with paint. Like you're in Nickelodeon or something. It sounds like a good time to me. Time is short. You have the crystals. We should move on to the next cache. Picto is fun. Nice. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? It's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once boorish guardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but what enough remains for me to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrin by another party. Most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship the Great Father Titan too? Never mind you about that. As Alice said, we don't have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and very, very large, very big, very huge, very large. Okay. Bigs McLarge huge. You know, that's a Mystery Science Theater bit. Hey, everybody. Oh, you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. I haven't found it. What about you, old? Any luck? Nothing. This cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogomoro, where they summoned the Titan once before and mean to do so again. It's the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We have time. They've yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals. I might deliver them into the Commander Blodin's custody. Dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Fair enough. The crystal's old, if you'd be so kind. Hey, here you go. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Blodin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetherite within Ogomoro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, and I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Beep, boop, beer. Oh, right. This confusing place. Yeah, wrap around and come from this side, if I recall. Excuse me? There we go. I take it this is the aether we seek. Right then. As soon as Alpha Noah arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, old. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Now, this isn't a dungeon, so can't imagine it's going to be a lot. Quickly, you quads. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here, but how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace? You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, and he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. In your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. It need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned by the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and you take, and you take. When you've had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And we dare to defend ourselves? You declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you or yours, Overdweller. You ruined your own lands, and you will not ruin ours. Squeak, squeak. Said I'd come for you. I did. I'm here. I'm here. Here. Say something. Please. 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 Wake up. 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 Seven hells. Come here. Come here. Come here. Avino, leave him to me. Carbuncle to the face. You must away. Oh, damn. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I'd have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. We have one cause for optimism. It is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. But that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to lead the land of Aether, the stronger he'll grow. And should the Titan be permitted to leave Ogomero, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Old, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord Crag of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. I'll say, and I will tend to Gabu. When you finish with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Hold up, really? Didn't think this was on my list of things to do. Last wait time, 12 minutes. Howdy. I think we're gonna switch data centers to go fight the to fight Titan so that our queue time can go below 1 million. Let's see. Fair, those queue times are nutting, right? Yellow Kills, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, whatever you were doing. If you or anyone else would like to join, I'm heading over to Primal. And, I don't know, Hyperion? Yeah. Let's go to Primal Hyperion to queue up. You recently moved to Kraken, so you could buy a house, but you still have to go back to Leviathan for the queues? Yeah. I went to Halicarnassus, the Dynamis data center, for the boosted EXP, which is really handy for when I like switch jobs and want to like level them up super quick. But for most of the time, yeah, Kraken is on Dynamis too. Nice. Dynamis buddies. So were you playing Final Fantasy XIV too? I don't think I've been to your channel. I need to go there. You were working your way through the Dawn Trail MSQ at the moment? Nice. That's about character is currently in the data center. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Dawn Trail, but that's going to be like 3 years down the line for us, playing 2 hours at a time every Friday. We're almost to Stormblood. We're so close. I didn't think I had any more trials. I didn't see any. On my quest list here. Oh. Where are you? The naval. Hard. Yeah, queue time less than 5 minutes. Enjoy the ride. Nothing wrong with taking your time. Honestly, if I tried too much, I think I'd get a little burnt out. As good as Final Fantasy is, like, I'm not one to play one game for a very long time. And so, like, doing 300 hours of a single game, like, I can't do that in a row. You'll get there eventually? Yeah. Used to play every day, to be honest. That's how I did when I got as far as I got. my first playthrough, well, the first playthrough that I made it anywhere, I was playing basically daily. But I'd get to a dungeon, and then I'd get overcome with social anxiety, and I'd have to study the dungeon before I have to get to do it. Like, the mechanics started to matter a little. And I don't want to be the reason, like, everybody fails. And so, eventually they released a patch where, like, all the main story dungeons you could do solo. And I was so excited, because I thought that meant, like, the trials, too. And then I wouldn't have to, like, rely on everybody else. Or I wouldn't jeopardize anybody else's time trying to figure out how to do things for myself. But I discovered after starting this playthrough, no, the trials weren't excluded. You kind of learn to get over it. It'll take a while, but you'll get over it. I mean, like, I've been playing this game since it came out. I haven't gotten over it yet. I think I would have to, like, make it to Dawn Trail before I got over it. And I know it's no big deal. And I know everybody's understanding and they don't mind. Like, Final Fantasy's got, like, the nicest community ever. This is the MMO all the like, kind, understanding people play. Took you to Shadowbringers to get past it? I could believe that. That's the fun part of playing online? Yeah. I don't know, like, the anxiety is just a little too much for me. Like, I enjoy having lots of other people in the world. But, like, it makes me feel bad to know I've wasted 15 of their minutes because I didn't know where to stand. But hey, that was the point where you were like, yeah, I'm just going to be bad for your first run. It's fine. Yeah, and everyone understands it, and it's okay. I'm trying to be better about it. One of the nice things about streaming this time through is that whenever we do a trial, or at least when I see one coming, I can ask in advance if anyone wants to come along. And then we get, like, healers and tanks that know what they're doing, and I feel so much better. Because they know how to handle the content. And on top of that, they understand that I'm going to be bad at it. Like, they know in advance. You understand, though? It's always easier to say that you know it's okay when you're not in the situation. That's fine. It is literally okay. Like, you're right. I've never met anybody who's tried to make me feel bad in this game. Usually when you say first run, folks chill and help out. Yeah. I mean, like, I've got a lovely sprout above my head, and that's always a pretty solid indicator that you should not expect the world from me. This is also why, like, for A Realm Reborn, I went tank, and for Heavensward, I went healer. Because those are, like, the most high-pressure roles, and I wanted to get those classes kind of out of the way. So that, like, when I do the harder content, I'm a DPS and my life doesn't matter. Like, that's the ideal situation. Where, like, they'll be like, oh, the Dragoon fell off a cliff, lol. Nothing new here. Oh no, your subscription ended. Poor Gil. Like the tiny hat. Just gonna go over and stare at all the glamours hanging around. Whoop. Bango Zango. Bingo Bongo. What do you do? Oh, you sell the starter gear. Neat. Small talk with Bango Zango. No one's ever done that before. Just because I, Bango Zango, preside a second chair over the Brugere Consortium does not mean that I have time to consort with all in the sundry. Sorry for being the first person to try to hold a conversation with you. I mean, Scholar, so if you ever need a healer, you can help. If you want, you're welcome to join me right now. Never mind. Alright, time to die. Let's see. If I remember the naval, there's rocks. I'll just follow somebody around. We'll be okay. There's rocks, there's getting knocked off the platform. Just gotta pay close attention what everyone else is doing. Oh my god, I'm feeling so anxious. I did not know we were doing this today. Woo! Stay close to the edge. Heal everybody. Said I'd come, I said I'd come, I'm here. Okay. Wait, what do I do with the boulders? Apparently I eat them. The edge again? What does that mean? Oh, I'm a rock. Is this great news? Wake up! Oh, shoot! Well, that one was on me. That was embarrassing. I expected him to knock me off the edge, and then I expect to jump off myself. Thank you, everybody. Have a commendation, Angus. Read. Read. See, like, it doesn't matter if you fail. Like, there's literally no downside. Like, maybe if the other healer failed. Or, like, but he wasn't doing enough damage to really cause problems, so, like, the healer would have to fail. Both tanks would have to fail. Like, there's really nothing to worry about. The amount of times you've thrown yourself off the edge of the map is a phenomenon that needs to be studied. Usually, I'd say I've got more spatial awareness than that. But man, I've died the last 2 trials I've done. I need to get good. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then? Titan is no more? Yep. Good, there's been enough tragedy this day. He's been like this since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he's made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but he cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Did that prove to be the case? He must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, no one's feared that Yssail's followers were beyond reason. And many have since laid down their arms and have accepted Ishgard's peace. But watch, wait, and pray. Wa-da-da. Whew. Anyway, I have to go. I was supposed to go half an hour ago. Thank you so much, everybody. I had a great time today. We'll be streaming more of this next Friday. And tomorrow, we're going to be playing Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. I'm having a lot of fun with that game, too. Might be the best cozy game that's come out in like a year. Anyway, stick around. We'll find somebody to raid, okay? Alright. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. And looks like dawn? Server time? Nice. Be nice to go through some cutscenes during the day for once. That's right, Gabu. I'm just gonna leave him to sort through his emotions. It makes me feel, it makes you feel like a schoolgirl crushing on a boy. I know that feeling. There is not to be gained from dwelling on the eventuality over which we have no control, much less want, which may never come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? And you did the choreo, but your partner was a tree? What? So I was a schoolgirl back then? Yeah. Old Man Sugarheart has led an interesting life. It got weird for a bit. Right, Bloden? Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared for the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then? I'm glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. There ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but when we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you got places to be. Why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Fish. Gaboo. Poor guy. I was so bad with crushes when I was a kid.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
When Alphanode and I came to the last Dravanian hinterlands?
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Sharlayan. I should like to speak with her someday. 'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Dancing to Why you did the choreograph with the tree because it's awkward to do with another person. I'll see why. I'm excited. I can only imagine. My trees have been free from my grinding as of yet, but maybe Why will inspire me.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
Who, me?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Oh, Eledibus.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
What are you up to, Urianger?
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path.
As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Woo! Forget what I was talking about before the cutscenes. Do you remember? What ho, old? I trust you had a good night's rest? I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. I have some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amaric believes it's only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. With that in mind, I suggest we play Urianger another... Wait, where's Ysayle? He was here a moment ago with Gabu. Gabu, Gabu? Gabu? I think I remember now. I think I was talking about asking out crushes when I was a kid. I was terrible at it. It didn't occur to me that you had to become friends with a person first. So I would just ask out girls who I've never spoken to or hung out with socially. I was just like, you there. Will you be my girlfriend? And they're like, but who are you? Didn't go well. I mean, I was like 10, but still. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? Apologies for disappearing again. It's ain't consolation. I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He'll not speak or eat. I'm not sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? Feed him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given a chance. Until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. I'll not soon forget that, nor will the Maelstrom command. So sorry, Gabu. Truly am. Should have never been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much, your heart feels fit to burst. Let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice, thank you. Oh, Gabu. It make me cry. Have faith, sister. Your words reached him. In time, he will recover. Those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye, there will be a reckoning. I was also thinking that. Or Gabu. None of this had to happen. Return to the waking... Sorry. Yeah, the waking sands. Bloop. It was also a time when I was a kid. When I was younger than 10. Be like 6 or 7 or so. And like... girls who were much older than me, say like in their 20s, would ask me how old I was. And I'd be like, 18. Wink. None of them ever seemed to fall for it, though. We have heard glad tidings from Ogomero, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. Should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but it'll have to suffice. And let us speak on another matter. One which weigheth heavily on my lady's mind. And thou didst request I sought out the Jeroen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth a single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then, of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as Lady Menphilia spake unto thee. And what becometh of these reflections, when they in the source are rejoined? Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, the flow unto an endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and the subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate, yea, may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall into transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that's true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make that choice. Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless you wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments and are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Line Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it's not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their newfound employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Old, LSA, you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yeah, alright. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Afano, LSA, Old, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights have raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, I hope you are sitting down, man in black robes. And you have them? And the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amaric's men no longer need my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ah! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there's more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was a formerly employee of one Line Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear we must inform you that... Thancred? With whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but there is someone else who would have me notify first. No, there isn't. Secret. What's up? What in the world has gotten into her? It's twice now that we have sought Urianje's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was once one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time as the Levier estate as we did, practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them together laughing. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamigo awaits. Hawkeye. Do I have a... Yeah, I got a portal. Zoop. Ayo. I will get to the bottom of this. Forgive me, it's been a long day. Do you have something to say? Urianje, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Old, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then, the more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Bo-do-do. We gonna stab Urianje? So to review, We are reliably informed that the members of an Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task is to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Old, why don't you question the residents of the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west. Afterwards, we can rendezvous to share our findings. Okay. I mean, I've saved some Alamegan lives before. I feel like I could just talk to the leader directly and probably get some answers, right? I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamigo these days, folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's done under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, but with all the scars, others reckon he's been marked for death by the Emperor. And that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Snort. Do not mind her. It's not you that she hates. She hates everyone. Let me guess. You come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old dons to pledge themselves to the cause. Little wonder. The Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Am I missing anybody? Not a lot of people in the east here. Little door to nowhere. Hello, Kit Kat. How are you? What are you up to? Haven't seen you in a while, but your name does sound familiar. Have you been here before? Huh? The Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to him. If you set store by all the tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot. And it's time we got used to it.
Thanks, Granddad.
No, you have not. Thank you for the follow, Kit Kat. Well, you're welcome here. A lot of us are fans of kitties. If you're interested, we've got a Discord where we post lots of pictures of kitties. It's like 90% of the pet channel. So you're in good company. I suppose I should ask you what you learned, but I think I already know. Just waited an hour for your dinner? That's rough. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressive militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of the Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. I feel confident that this group is the group which received the crystal shipments, yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given to you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? I made a big dinner last night that took over an hour. got a special recipe for meatloaf. I call it meat crater. I take some ground meat, mix it with breadcrumbs, lots of seasoning, some chili peppers. Then I stuff it with cheese until it explodes. Called a meat crater, and it's wonderful. Put it in the oven, and then I put on a movie for the kids, Aristocats, and I was all set. Play some Elden Ring Night Rain, uninterrupted for 40 minutes. Then my wife was like, I need help. Thus, my afternoon was ruined. But I did help my wife, so, you know, that scored me some points. Oh my god, that sounds so good. It is really good. Much as it pleases me to see you again, old, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know of him. We all do. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself to be charismatic and a capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I've not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity. Thancred is not here to join us. Australian? Who, me? Nope. I just stream at horrible hours. I play games at 4 a.m. because that's when my kids are still asleep. You two go on ahead. I shall wait. I shall stay behind and wait for him. I'm a passionate gamer, and then I went and had children. And now I can only play games when, like, in the dark of night. Currently. I am trying to take this whole mess seriously. It's only 8 p.m. for you? Oh, are you Australian? Or New Zealand? Let's see, 8 p.m. Yeah, that would put you around Australia, New Zealand. Maybe South Korea. You're Australian? Nice. That's when most of my viewers watch. It is lunchtime for the Europeans, so sometimes I get them in here. The Americans have to wait until I put videos on YouTube, which I do regularly. Everything I record goes up on YouTube. Cut up into tiny little episodes. Trying to take this seriously. I would love for this to be my day job one day. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Eps not VODs? Both. You go to the live section of my YouTube. You'll see, you'll see the full VODs. I'm streaming live on
20
YouTube
years ago,
right now.
Our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
And I do chop up into episodes too.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labour till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands!
How long have I been a VTuber? Actually gonna be my 2-year anniversary in 2 days. So not very long.
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
OMG, congrats, thank you. Thank you. It's been surprisingly
a power befitting
good.
their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arm,
Wow, Papalimo's voice has changed a lot.
strength of heart.
But yeah, I started VTubing 2 years ago. Like, work had did something that made me upset. And so, like, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try and be a content creator. What's the worst that could happen? I just make a lot of content. It fails, and then I never try again. And I was like, how much money would I need to make as a content creator in the first year to make me think it's a good idea? I was like, 50 bucks? That's probably what I can expect if I try my hardest. And yeah, first year I made $700. I spent it all back on stream stuff. Like, I've got a music license now. I can do things like this. Do 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 do. And I've got like a restream license that's letting me stream to multiple places at once. I can do that with like OBS plugins, but it's easier to just pay people at a time. But yeah, streaming has been working out surprisingly well. People keep joining. People hang out in the Discord. Mostly I get lurkers in Twitch. Mostly I get lurkers all over the place. People like to listen to me to fall asleep, and I love that. But yeah, content creation journey has been good. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Old would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any scions, divided as they were, distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you been doing all this time? Repaying a favor? After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee to Old Ah. We would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, I couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lollarito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Roban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it. You injured your arm earlier this week? How'd you do that? Be honest, we thought this might happen while the masks were happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community. They're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends of Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, a talented rabble-rouser to Butte. Would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. Hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. You fell off your bike on the highway and slid 2 meters on your arm and leg and cut them up. Ouch. Slid 2 meters. Was that a motorbike then? Not like a bicycle bike? Also, I see you found my kitty emote. That's my cat, Baldanders. He sticks his tongue out like that in real life. Where is he? Oh, he's sleeping right next to me. What? It's not as if I'm making you all wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. No, a bicycle bike? Oh. I used to ride one of those. I broke mine, and then I needed to get a car so I could drive children around. Now you've heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You can't be serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference of a power capable of defeating the Empire. Masks have made many such claims as of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of shipments of which you spoke, it's not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, who's assuming you'll have us? Yeah. You gotta go? Well, thanks for hanging out with me. Let me share with you a link to the Discord. If you ever want to hang out, listen to K-pop, or post pictures of kitties. Or if you ever want to see my YouTube. It was fun chatting with you when I could. Lawn yard? Never made Flown Yard. As I understand it, it's like a pillow filled with berries. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as a group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. While he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mass plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphinaud, while Poe's adventures fallen on hard times, inspired by his words, to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With your enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, we'll decide to welcome you in person. We'll arrange a meeting. I'll need to look the part, that we might maintain the charade till we have him cornered at least. Here, it should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? That'll do. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, well, let us be off. Alright. To the Tailbot. Whew. Almost done with Heavensward. We've got like one dungeon left that I know about. Though he did have like a surprise like replay of the Titan trial. I wonder if there are any more. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I don't want no part of it. What if I gave you money? Oh, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. All right then, I'll go and change, and I'll see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. While wearing the shepherd's tunic and slops. Hang on. Some slops. You know what? I look good. Oh, he's right outside here, is he? Well, I make this look good. Well, look at us, a pair of down-a-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. Now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Really gonna tip our hand that fast,
I'd like
huh?
to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
Yes.
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Perchance.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh shoot, I remember him. That was a lifetime ago. That was nearly a year ago.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
The good thing about recording all this gameplay, I can go back and see who he was.
Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Didn't really feel like an appropriate time to talk down to Ida. Worried about her homeland. Morning, Millie said. Do you remember? I do. Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face. Besides, it's not as if it matters. I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and we always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, old. We must secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Yes, I got me some Flonyard. Enjoy your run today. You're off to sleep, so we'll lurk for a while. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your sleeps. I want to eat a Flonyard. How's it described? A baked pudding filled to bursting with ripened apples and dusted with fragrant spices. Yeah. I think a Flonyard is just like what happens when your souffle deflates. You're just like, yeah, that was the plan all along. It's a Flonyard. If we take the Griffin's double at his words, the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alisay of all we've learned. I'll join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. Making me change my outfit like that. How dare they? Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Like, Stola should be relieved, also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be prepared to summon Ifrit as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. Not else to discuss, let's depart at once. Yeah. As they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama for which I am the author, gods forgive me, shall last be performed. Naught else remaineth They've to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. Never shall we know its like again. For those of you just joining us, Uriange's kind of set us up with an ambush. And Alice wants to stab him. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting. We must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bull of Embers. Must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would like to make final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. I don't want to do that. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah? Do I not have to do the trial? Is it just a movie?
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange!
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
There's that smirk again.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Nice catch.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Skill issue.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword!
Let's finish this.
You shall fall soon enough.
Everyone's fighting. Meanwhile, Alphino's just like, get him, Carbuncle. Oh, I'm on fire. Alright. Hey, didn't I kill you? It's my objective. Just defeat them? Okay. Many people can't hit with gravity. Oh, I can get all three. Again. Call upon the power of the echo. Okay. I can't defeat you. So maybe I have to kill you? Okay. God damn it, I can't break free.
It ends now.
What? The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
No, just you.
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
Good morning, Migs. Hope you're doing okay. You've come at an exciting part.
By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Always doing well on a Friday. I know that's right.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Get ready! They come!
Is this my first playthrough? No. But it's getting really close to the farthest I've ever been. Been thinking about playing this game too. It's currently my favorite MMO on the market. I think WoW Hardcore might be fun to give a try. I thought of doing a hardcore run of this, but I wouldn't have made it past A Realm Reborn. But yeah, I gotta say, like, Final Fantasy's got like one of the best communities of any game out there, really. Oh, you're just straight up invulnerable, huh? Old, give you Aether? Can I just... Here?
The ether! It's not enough!
What do you mean it's not enough? I'm the Aetherist. Now Blarhan's kill him while he's weak? I don't think any of us are weak. Oh! I want to touch that blade of light, but it's currently on fire. There we go. Oh, I can't do that while you're hitting me? Alright. First of all, lure you away so AoEs don't hit me. Alright. I have to do is kill him and then I can touch the blade. Right? I'm getting arched. How dare you? Can't arch me. Also, Thancred, damn. Okay. Gotta make sure they go down all at the same time. Or wait, no, they're ignoring me. Push the button. Get wrecked.
'Tis done. With this blade I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
Blinded by the light.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Always with the smirks, these guys.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
The ghost?
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Hi, kitty.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
Easy on the microphone, kitty.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh, it's purple. Grape flavored. Seriously, kitty. Not time for breakfast yet. Calm down.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
I should have brought shades and damage your corneas. Your retinas? Retinas.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
I'll suffer it a little bit longer.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
Oh. The whimper in there.
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Yeah, it's your answering Hydaelyn's call. You're the kitty of light.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Oof, that was way better than fighting Ifrit. It seemed we're in southern Thanalan again. Infilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness, too. And I help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. They gave their lives in order to travel the source? Then returning to the first, would they not? Or mayhap that was their wish. Would do... Like how I ate food just to get caught in like a cutscene just over half an hour. This is your fault, Alpha, no. Wind up Moon Brita. Seems like it would be in bad taste, but I'm down. Forgive me. My thoughts are were elsewhere. And this, when I know full well there's work yet to be done. The crystals, leave them to me. I'll go back to Zaharak and secure them. Imalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave him. They're not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now, not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, old. I know I am. If that would permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian at White in the Great Library. Try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. I cannot deny that part of me feared you'd simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, but that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have had the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. Sorry. Old, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. Should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, Warrior of Light. Whew. There we go. It was getting silent. We need this music. Alright. I think we've almost finished this patch's quests. And it won't be long until we're on the last patch. And then Stormblood. Well met, Old. Alvino said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth. Insofar, we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Long story time. Actually, fade to black. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. Sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We've been away far too long. Though I am loath to leave Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. And I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? Can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. Hey, kitty. Keep coming back here, but it is not time for breakfast. You should be glad to recount them, and Totter's tales may surprise you as well. Meow. Meow. Ida! Ida! Ralgar be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope. Young Ida, most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry. We were still the Circle of Knowledge back then, right? And anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Bye. Pray forgive her. It's been a long day for us all. Promise we'll visit again at the first opportunity. Let's return to the Rising Stones. Hawkeye. Hells take me for giving you that mask. It's been so long, I can't remember all the details. Just know that Ida's got some important stuff coming up. Where's the Rising Stones? Been so long. Revenant's Soul? Also, for this being Heavensward, it's been a long time since we've seen snow. I feel like it's been, what, 2 straight weeks since we've been in Ishgard? It's actually been kind of nice for a change. Welcome home, old. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. Sent word a short while ago. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl, and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friend has been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. It would seem meet. Be absolutely baloney to discuss the future. Seem meet. Feel like that wasn't proper English.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Voice actors, for example.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I'm going to the Golden Saucer. Blow all my money on Mahjong. New adventure, what else?
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, old. The scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here, and what the future holds, only the 20 know. Or 12 know. Forgot how many gods we had. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
sudden influx of gods of New Orzia, the 8 newcomers are setting it in well. Yeah. I particularly like Jorby. I'll be his worshipper.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
I'll be a paladin of Jorby. And my battle cry will be, "It's Jorban time!"
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
All done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light and dark, or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting. A void is no use to my master. Shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they've delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Balls. It's the eyes. Jabriri grapes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds, you've proven yourself most deserving. An icicle, get it? Man of boundless rage and bottomless despair. Those breasts beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. A wheelie. So it was here all along. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are gonna have so much fun. Oh, hey, kitty. Woo. Alright, we did it. My alarm went off during those cutscenes. It's time for me to take my kids to school. I had a great time. I hope you did too. We're about to see the end of Heavensward. I don't think it'll happen in one more stream. I think it's going to take 2. There's probably loads of cutscenes in the last patch. Or loads of cutscenes in this one. Anyway, I hope to see you all next week. Join us Saturday if you want to play Fantasy Life I with us, or just watch me jam out. See what the after game content is like. After that, I'm going to play something new. Got a poll in my Discord channel if anybody's interested in suggesting what I play next. But, you know, I'm between something cozy, something gay for Pride Month, something new hotness like Tainted Grail or Stellar Blade, or an old classic, maybe something like Shadows of Mordor, Shadows of War. I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough of those. Those were my favorites. But anyway, thanks so much for watching. Have a great day, and I will see you later. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing Heavensward. And there's not a whole lot left, I think. Depending on how quick these next quests are, I think we've got 2 more streams of this before we're in Stormblood. What do you think, Taduru? Ah, Old. Just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? Need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. It won't take long, I promise. The Diamond Forge. Where's that? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, the weather's pink today. A little bubbly. Ayo. Doesn't look like much of a forge. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. All right, everyone, get to work. No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. There, all finished. The Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Hell, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Old, all in good time. Good thing they had that little onion head in there to get in the hard-to-reach places. Aha! Found you. Alvano wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Here's a thought. Tataru. I vote Tataru for president.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
You think she might want to be president?
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all. Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin.
He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
A wall?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
That went exactly like all of my work meetings. Hey, can we have a volunteer for this additional work? With additional responsibilities and no additional pay? And before a decision is made, someone bursts in and says, everything's on fire. Like, that's just, this is how it goes. Ooh, I might be a little bitter. I've been on call this week. The people at work, my new team, nobody volunteers for anything. So whoever's on call as the de facto person who was selected for a thing is automatically volunteered for everything. And so like 1 week out of every month, I'm just on fire myself. Which is good and bad. Like, the relief I feel when I'm not on call is pretty great. They love ye. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here, I'll summon Sir Emeric. Do you think he might want to be president of the Scions? I think Lucia would be good. It's good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would have certainly sent for some wine. But to business. Thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the consul in Gridania. Cannot say who will represent us. However, the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I'll need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Do you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? No. I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations. I'll inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Old, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment to make ready to depart for Gridania. I'll have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on the way. Bloop. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Okay. Whoop. Is this not where the quest is? I don't know why, but like the way those icons were mashed together, it looked like the story quest was down there somewhere. It's weird. I definitely clearly heard Gates of Judgment. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry on the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend? Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop in Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Yeah, let's go inspect the troops. Maybe while we're at it, we could pick up some gummy lifesavers at the 7-Eleven. When we get to Kugane, is the sun gonna be on the other side of the planet? Meaning, like, if it's night in Eorzea, is it going to be day in, I want to say, Doma? Is Eorzea the continent we're on? Or is it the world? Garrison commander awaits within. Why not accompany me, old? You may see a familiar face. old boy. Yeah, how wonderful it is to see you. And Sir Amaric, too. So what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? Old boy. So old. I will have some old wine brought from up from the kitchens at once. If you will excuse. Hey, do not trouble yourself, Honoroi. We will soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Oh wait, was his name Onawa? Something like that? I feel like Honoroi was not how you pronounce it. It came up like once in a cutscene. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to the to an Imperial. Thus, we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the Observatorium. So you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. With a little help from the veterans, and Onawa's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. You can do it, man. I believe in you. Like, the dude makes, like, young man mistakes. I don't really, like, worry about him. Like, I feel like he could easily get things done as well. He's just as suitable for the position as anybody else. Probably a little more so. He's got pure intentions. Howdy. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as raptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. It's my favorite city, too. I fear this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Nice and rainy. It'd be so nice to just stay in a hotel room here. Listen to the rain on it while looking out the windows. Carbonara again. Here we go with the eggnog for a change. That alcoholic. Yep. A decadently creamy concoction crafted from raw eggs, thick cream, honey, and if you're feeling adventurous, a healthy splash dark spiced rum. Favorite in the Ishgardian vault. I straight up put whiskey in mine. Or I did when I drank. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? I feel like eggnog gets a bad name. Or bad rap. It does have a bad name. Nobody wants to nog the egg. But honestly, I think it tastes pretty good. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who likes eggnog. Like maybe people have had bad experiences drinking a gallon of it. I would probably stop at exactly a gallon. That would probably be enough. The envoy from Ishgard is arrived. Very good. This way if you... Oh! A Laminson party as well. Hey. I had hoped to slip in unannounced, but I see I was the only one... I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Amaric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And old, I trust you are well? I'm old. Tis a day for reunions, it seems. Sorry. I believe you're acquainted with my escort? Master Old. I was glad to hear from Riel that the missing scions have now been found. Yeah. We're around. There's much and more I would discuss with you, but first, let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
I would like to offer me and my friends from the Senior Center.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Think he's gonna try and summon Ralger? Feel like he might. It just seems like an obvious thing for him to do. That the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is heartening development in itself. Only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. Yet to depart, I'd fear I'd miss you. Sir Emmerich. Master Alphino, always a pleasure. And Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Old for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Nice. Just in the bushes. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies necessary, Mistress Yagiri. Most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Emperor is an enemy to us all. We are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. Full glad we are to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. To be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yagiri? Actually, I think I shall pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalimo and Ida have fared in their tasks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what's been going on at Baelsar's Wall. I'll be joining you at the Wall Rising Stones anon. Whoop. Did I miss it? Nope, there it is. It's almost time to set a new home destination. Just wait till Kugane opens up. What do you think? Welcome back, Old. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? Doubt I'll ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Get that eggnog. Speaking of eggnog, give me 1 second. I need more energy drinks. I already slammed one, but I am dying today. It's been a rough week. I'll be right back. should have muted. You hear all my old man grunts as I get back in my seat. Hey. Eggnog. How we doing? Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. Brother and the others will not be long. Need to survive today. I've scheduled sleep for tomorrow. You returned from the council. What of Alpha Note? Did some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryle, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? Now, I hear whenever they trim off like that first letter in somebody's, in a cat girl's name, it means their family. So I guess her sister is a cat girl? Neat. I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. It's a Thadaru is keeping an eye on her. So we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her words are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to provided military support to Gridania. Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cap between the Resistance and the Alliance. You cannot... Serious. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. Two open hostilities without due consideration would invite disaster. Only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon his reckless course. We could punch him. May not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels between Baelsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. Have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. These are mine. Been far too long since I shared in the shadow of the shinobi. I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Fair numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Ryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you Leveilleurs? I'll return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. If matters take a turn for the worst, would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, old? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and, while it may not seem like the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall on someone. Safe travels, all of you. How about like Hoary Boulder? Like, he's always here anyway. Like, and he seems to have a clear head on his shoulder. Got the Ochre Boulder here and Coltonay. Like, as long as they're sitting around, don't they seem like good choices? You have any unfinished business with Latoll? Pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belsar's Wall. I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at the top. Hawkeye. Hello, old man. Hello, ENTD. Your name is a bunch of letters. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Don't mean to make fun of your name. It's the East Shroud? I think. Hang on. I can call you Stacy instead. That sounds great. I will call you Stacy. I hope you're having a good Friday. Oh, it is the East Shroud. Okay. Wait. Thank you. You're welcome. Old. There you are. Come. Amarasex's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We're about to set forth. Indeed. I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alpha, no. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best you decide before we enter the negotiations. Trust me, Apolimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. Feel a headache coming on. Be on our way, shall we? My voice is great? Thank you. I think allergies has made it a little raspier than normal. Some things never change. Very well. Shall we make for the spire? Our friends will doubtless have news for us. I've learned to like my voice. What I pictured my voice sounded like was way different before I got like a quality microphone that actually carries my voice as is. And so yeah, it's been kind of a shock. I'm like, hey, I like the sound of my own voice now. In my head, it was like super nasally, all congested and weird. Now I'm like, what I need is like some speech lessons. Get myself to stop saying the uhs and ums and stuttering over every word. I think I can work on this. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers? You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. By the way, Stacy, I don't think I've seen you around. How are you doing? Is this your first time here? Greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here. See, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Memory serves. I have not seen many of you since the day of the grand melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say it's an honor it is to stand at your side. Disheartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? Well, it's been quiet. I remember you. It did, apparently it just gradually set on fire then. Report! What? 7 hells! Fighting has broken out on the top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they were wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to the deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Old, we must make for the wall at once. What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course. not from his corpse, but maybe that'll come to that. And are likely halfway to his command post by now. They'll emerge in the midst of the raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It'll be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may be yet possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that, Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. No, do not skip the cutscene. Have to see that gracious nod. Those sparky noises. I hear them all the time. Are they up there with like the Wilhelm scream? Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. This victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free no matter the cost. Woo! Ah, a lovely day. Do I unlock mounts? I mean, I got the only mount I need. Where is he? There he is. Like, if I ever find a mount better than this one, I'll get him. But look at him. Glorious. Cute guy, right? Got him from being super, super old. Bought the collector's edition of this game when it released 1,000 years ago. So I've got like a bunch of little gifts like that fat chocobo. How are you doing, Alphino? I'm also kind of saving up my gold saucer points for something. There's some cool mounts there, like a throne or a giant turtle. From what Papa Limo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have 2 objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. We shall make straightaways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose to such a course were there any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Okay? Once we're free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. If everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright, I think this is the last dungeon of Heavensward. What do we get? It's random scions? Sounds great. Keeps going from night to day to night to day. Also, is that some snow? What is that? Look like Beethoven from the 90s movie. Beethoven 80s. Okay. Could I ask the tank to get this guy off me? Or is that asking too much? A Pugnax? Sounds adorable. I really like pugs. Like, if I could choose any dog I want, I think I might go the pug route. I feel like they're really cute. People always give me a hard time about that because they're like, pugs are so dumb. You don't want a pug. I'm like, why do you want a smart dog? Like a smart dog can take care of himself. Labrador will straight up get a job. I need something that actually needs me, you know? Am I geared to the point where like my healing just straight up draws aggro over the tank? I don't think that's a position I want to be in. But yeah, I want the kind of dog that'll like run into like a glass door. You know what I mean? So sparkly. I don't remember anything about this wall. It's gonna have some familiar feelings to it. But we're getting to the point like where I've only been here once before. If you've been watching along, I've made it. Doors locked tight. Hustle, hustle, hustle. The farthest I've ever made it was somewhere into Stormblood. So I've ever only done this part once before. Hello? I don't actually know what some of my abilities do. Okay. I mean, that one was on me. Straight up let him die. I'm not used to needing to think. But this is why we went like healer class for the second expansion. General idea is like the first two I don't know, expansions. It's hard, you can't call the first one an expansion. The base game and the first expansion should be the easiest. So I picked like the most difficult, stressful jobs for those. So when we do the hard stuff, we can be like a nice, easy DPS, you know? Yeah, got a new bracelet. Lovely. There's just so many of them. Good thing they're not doing any damage. Because I was not prepared for this at all. Ooh, treasure. Overthinking. Like, you gotta remember to always be casting. Like, even if you're not casting the optimal thing, chances are you're doing something good. I'm killing too hard. Now I'm the tank. Have we done them all yet? Next boss, come on. He straight up gave me an hour and a half for this. How long is this dungeon? Nice. Ah! It's a spider. Okay. I think everyone knew what to do there but me. Makes sense, they're robots. If I had to guess, it looked like everybody turned away at the right moment. Okay. Alright. Is it me doing things that is causing problems? I'll lay on heels. Be cool. Everybody stopped because it was hammer time. F Mask of Scouting. Oh, I bet that's cool ninja gear. That's the class we're gonna be when we get to Stormblood. Probably don't want to try and spoil it for myself. But I'm wondering if... Well, first of all, do I have anything to eat? I can drink this paint. Looking for foods. No, I need to stock up. Hey guys. I like need experience. Hey, it's like I definitely don't need experience. I was gonna say I'm capped out at 60, but that might just be the dungeon. Now I'm thinking, is it going to be harder to be DPS in the future missions? Hey friends. Hey, I thought we were cool. Story-loving loyalists. Yeah, it's a pretty raw deal for the rebellion. Honestly, I don't know why they're attacking us. Like, yeah, we're not on the exact same side, but it's not like we're mortal enemies. This is for making our enemies think we didn't like them. We were being politely standoffish. Now we're being politely stand-on-ish. Oh, that makes sense. Did we forget to kill him? That's just classic us.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
Hey, what's this spell? Uh-oh.
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Am I on fire?
I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these?
I don't like the looks of that. Thanks, guys. Oh, God.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Always with the swords with this guy.
I have you now. How'd you like these?
You're gonna die, Thaumaturge. Doink. Lappy. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. That was not a good impression. Sloppy. That one sounded maybe a little Russian. Do 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 do. Yeah, that guy stings. Yeah. I feel like we forgot to kill him at some point. Like, didn't we beat him up? We beat up so many people. And somehow in the story we forgot this guy?
You've beaten me, aye.
And your butt.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Oh no,
They
what's gonna
die
happen?
that others may live.
Oh, it's this guy. Another person we forgot to kill.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
Love your little guy, by the way. Feel bad calling me old man? You can call me Sugar.
War machines.
That might
How
make
did
you
they
feel
get
a
you
different
so
kind of bad,
quickly?
though.
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Oh.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our...
All coming back to me. Sugar is still sweet. True.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
TFO.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal. You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations, which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Ah! I think there was a ridiculous frame in there. I'm going to try and capture it and post it in the Discord. Like, I could have swore his eyes, like, went in 2 different directions at the very last second. Oh, that's pretty bleak. They're just sleeping. Yeah. They all fainted. Oh dear. Answers is playing in the background. I love that song.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsmati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works!
Oh no. Epilema was the most annoying of
It is time to leave!
all the scions, but I don't want him to die.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Oh. What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down!
This is one battle you
It was a
cannot
robot.
fight.
Did you hear
Away
that?
with you! Go!
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Hilda! I think he means now!
Oh, right, I'm driving. He says.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Ah, you did the Louis Soir smile. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Soir wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's more you could have done. Ilberd caught us off guard. Even Old was powerless to stop him. You must blame someone. Blame me. Just promise you'll never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Oh hey, a fellow Dynamis resident. Yeah. Yeah. It was recommended to me from a friend. I'm more of like an Ultros kind of guy normally, but yeah, the EXP boost makes it easy to like level up the jobs for each expansion. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. I must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all this. Pray, make your way there at once. I'll send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Zoop? Every time, like, I glance at, like, the list of quests we have to do, like, I'm just like, oh, cool, we're almost to Stormblood, and I forget how good the story is between here and there. Like, every time. Like, I had completely forgotten about that part. Heck, a couple of months ago, I could have swore I was like, okay, we killed the dragon, it's all over, right? Would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12? I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's aether. Not one, not even grandfather could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed. As ever a last resort, as I'm certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I've yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. The depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Mayhap it was the work of an Asian. Now's not the time for idle speculation. Kryle, I have need of your assistance. Yeah, of course. Must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trap within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. Can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier. I shall certainly do my best. Hey, kitty. As shall I. Let's be about it then. That was a good meow, kitty. Without so much as a by your leave. Pray forgive Archon Ishtola her brevity. She seeketh employment lest her grief deprive her of the will to act, and desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemingly haste. I too must contend with such a grievous loss in my own way. As I leave Lady Alisaie, I shall honor our fallen comrade, or colleague, through gainful study. There exist writings which may further our understanding of this cocoon of light. It's so great. The story, yeah. It's funny, whenever I think of Heavensward, like the expansion, I think of dragons, and then it like stops there. But we spent like half the expansion without dragons, and it's been an amazing ride. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalima's sacrifice. Wait, we must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. School's out forever. I think that was like the third Pink Floyd reference that I caught. There was one, another brick in the wall. I don't know, I don't know Pink Floyd well enough, but that was a good one. Or wait, School's Out Forever probably wasn't Pink Floyd, was it? What am I thinking of? Who did that song? Is it Pink Floyd? Ah, old. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before. Communication from the Alliance. One moment. The game is chock full of references. Yeah. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gardania, the Council may shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall unchanged. Alice Cooper, he's School's Out Forever. Yeah, thank you. Yes. But the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it'll remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the procedures. A wise decision. More minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Thanks, Google. Yeah. Google's always there when you need it. Hey, it's this guy.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Your goat? Your second favorite character? He's pretty good.
Man, are you all right?
I haven't seen, like, his full story. I've only made it halfway through Stormblood.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Nafika's altar. I was getting confused there for a second. I'm like, where do I go? That's in Gridania, I think, right? I'm thinking of the Lotus Stand. Where's Nafika's altar? Is that right outside Lotus Stand? Because altar. It's that. It's either like the little cave room right before, or it's right here. It's right here. Okay, cool. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Throw a rock at it. A big rock.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Vorsays for real? Yeah. They love each other.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartano since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Capacity.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Worked so far.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
Technology.
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Yeah, sure. I'm down.
He makes me grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
You wound me. I was trying to predict what he was going to say.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
I love that Yugiri side-eye. That was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Her side-eye is the best, yeah. Let me see where I am in the MSQ real quick. We did the wall. Obvious solution. So we've got 3 quests left in all of Heavensward. I'm not going to finish them in the next 3 minutes. So I think I'm going to have to call it 3 minutes early. And next week, we'll wrap up Heavensward. And then we'll start on like the rogue job quests. Because we're going to be a ninja for Stormblood. Should be fun. I'm excited. I didn't think we'd get this far in one day. I'm a little out of it. It was a rough week. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you have a good day. If you are on Twitch or on YouTube, stick around. We'll try to find somebody to raid. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
Hello? Oh man, I've been muted this entire time? What a waste. I'm sorry about that, everybody. I'm glad I caught it 10 minutes in at least. Looks like my filters are working. So at least I don't sound terrible.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Sometimes.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Old, wait. Can I speak to you for a moment? You remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. Only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. It did happen. You can try it on right now if you like. I don't think this is my vibe. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. How does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light is... Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Okay. You like your new outfit? I filled it with blood. Oh. And it's none too good. Alright, since I was muted for the first part, I should re-intro myself. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Heavensward, Final Fantasy XIV, and we've only got 2 quests left before the next one, Stormblood. This guy. I don't remember this guy. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alpha no. Mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola and Kryl? A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano expedition party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Old, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. Head nods all around. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside of town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Thumbnail previews in YouTube. Love the head nods. Like 40% of my videos. If you look at the little preview GIF that they use sometimes, It's like 40% head nods. It's like, here I am nodding at Alphino. Here I am nodding at Amaric. Here I am nodding at Sid. Let's go. Haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gasetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we'd best be on guard, given that Eline Royale was still active when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. All right. Can't really remember how these quests go. I remember the cutscenes being pretty legit. But I can't remember what I actually do to get there.
Now, where was that? Ah!
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishers. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that...
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
Sorry about that.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Boy, what's all this then?
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
We'll go Tetsu. Fight with me. Is it go Setsu? Go Tetsu.
I am Gosetsu.
Oh, thank you.
Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
How we doing, everybody? Do.
This one'll sting. The defense is lacking.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
So am I the tank?
It's all over now.
I feel like we didn't discuss this.
No retreat. No surrender. I have you. No holding back.
Play those savages. Get him, Captain.
Leave this to me.
What are you fools gawping at? Don't just stand there. Okay.
With soul and steel.
You watching, Pavaliro? An opening.
Let's keep coming.
'Tis my right to strike.
This one'll sting. Your defense is nothing.
Look upon a samurai of Donna.
It's all over now. No retreat. No surrender.
I have you.
Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? Suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Behold, the Red Baron, now in this nonsense. One of my favorite games back on MS-DOS. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Hold forward, hold for the Empire. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Okay. Let's see. Pew, pew, pew.
No retreat. No surrender.
I have you.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
This one'll sting.
I think I'm doing fine.
An opening.
We got such limited control here, you know?
Look upon a samurai of Dama.
No holding back. Your defense is nothing.
Tis my right to strike.
You watching, Pavaliro? No retreat. No surrender.
Pew, 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 pew. Honestly, I think I would have preferred this one to just be a really cool cutscene. Hey, get back here! Order you to stand your ground. Come back here now, please. Up. Damn it! By the seventh hell. I'll kill you bastards if it's the last thing I'll ever do. I mean, alright.
With soul and steel!
This one'll sting.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
I don't see anything in the objectives of keeping my teammates alive. I don't know if they matter.
Your defense is nothing.
Still.
'Tis my right to strike!
You watching, Pabalino?
Are you remembering to subscribe and follow and like, Papa Limo? You okay, buddy? You haven't seen the last of me, mark my words. It'll be you who rues this day. Kneecap him, don't let him get away.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
What do you think?
What do I think? All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalymo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Sounded a little frothy there.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
This is amazing, I know. I remember this cutscene being like incredibly cool. Get him, Beetle.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
So wait, was Papalimo's soul destroyed? Or did it just return to the river? I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment, everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. This is it, the final quest of Heavensward. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ito, wait. We must... The Elder Seedseer is expecting us. We're not Alpha, no. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. Thanks, Yugiri. Council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All they are eager to hear your testimony. Nobu. I've heard that name before. Is that from Love Hina? 1,000 years ago? Surely there's been like 8 more Shinobus since then. I haven't kept up with anime. I had kids and like... You know when you're young and like your parents are like, you'll outgrow video games at some point? Like they weren't right, but they were like kinda right. Like at some point you just have to choose what your favorite hobbies are. And unfortunately, anime kinda was one of the ones I lost. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Yeah, alright. So, like, I'm not up to date with the new hotness. Fell off somewhere in the middle of One Piece. Although, in the middle of One Piece is probably, like, the first 10% of One Piece. Only, like, episode 600, you know? My friends, full eagerly if we awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You're too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try, but tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. A pair duly set about each other in the skies over Girabanya. Primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen and hope to never see again. Battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, going to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I'll not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon each other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend. We have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Girabanya side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarapin to capture the wall. The Imperials in disarray. We have the perfect opportunity to secure Gradanya's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. That explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. As you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis system, so even if it has fallen into the Emperor's lap, it'll be of no use to them, say perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher the Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with a resistance representative in Girabanya. Though Ilberd has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of the Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. Whew, that was a lot of words. Also, we sent troops to capture the wall. Isn't that what Ilberd wanted from the beginning? You must be exhausted. Would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Y'shtola and the others have gathered at Hamarisak's spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what will become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. I don't actually know the way. Would that be East Gridania? East Shroud? Hey.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilburd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
Good.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Welcome to my Ida unboxing video.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Sharlayan. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Let her finish her story.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Sure it's not pronounced lies?
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Gotta say goodbye at least, right? Brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Alright. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tadaro and my sister. Hi, kitty. You here to watch the credits? We've been through a lot with Heavensward. Remember that time there were dragons? Feels like a long time ago. Whole thing with Istinian and Isael. Scratching him, kitty. Scratch, scratch. So hit. Then there's these guys. Do they come up again? I can't remember. Maybe they skipped the Stormblood portion. Never did beat Stormblood. Kitty, I am done petting you. You may bite me now. Mister. Kitty is headbutting the mic. He demands attention. I demand attention. Gotta meow forever. Hey, meow. Right into the microphone. Meow. Oh, you're sticking your tongue out. He's being really affectionate. And I'm being super aggressive. He likes it when I pet him backwards. You know, just like ruffle his fur up. Like, I feel like that would be the most annoying thing in the world, but he loves it. Kitty. He's full force headbutting the microphone. Gotta stop. Alright, it's that book about this thing. You can almost even read it. It definitely says Heavensward. But it's written like how Urianger speaks. Trying to think of how long I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV to get to this point. I think we're at like movie 10. Each movie is like somewhere between like 10 and 12 hours. And so, yeah, 120, between 100 and 120 hours of game, and we're not even like through the free trial. That's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy that they give like the first 3 expansions as a free trial. Like, I can't play 200 hours of something and, like, really want to play more. Like, I think I can manage with Final Fantasy XIV while streaming. Because I'm counting on the ad revenue to, like, partially pay the subscription. And also, if I play for only 2 hours a week, maybe I'll get sick of it. And it's not that like it's a bad game or anything. In fact, like, I like to say it's the best story in any game I've ever played. Like, it's just so incredibly well written and it goes on forever. Okay, so I can change scrolling speed, but I can't, like, straight up skip it. I feel like we've seen enough. Here's the Omega Beetle. But yeah, I typically don't have the patience to stick with a game for a very, very long time. Like, there's very few games I've put over 100 hours in. Like, there's the tiny short games that I can play on breaks. Things like Fights in Tight Spaces, Marvel Snap. You know, stupid games like that. But then for like big games, it'd be like Valheim. Valheim, I had to like skip the last expansion because like I can't just play a 200-hour game every time like they release the next chapter. So I'm really excited for like the Deep North lap. It is good. Alright, so what's our plan for Final Fantasy XIV as soon as this wraps up? I think step one, instead of starting the next quest, I go start doing rogue things. So we're gonna like start the rogue job. We'll do as many job quests as we can. Probably need to pick up some orange juice from the Golden Saucer. I don't know. I imagine you can get food anywhere. This is just where I go, because my Golden Saucer dollars are infinite. And then we will start the rogue quest, do as many of the job quests as we can, see if we can get up to Ninja. And then off stream, I'll just power level for a while until I get up to like level 70, and I will skip all the job quests until like I stream again, and then we'll like go through all of the ninja job quests together. Then it'll be the official start of Stormblood once I'm all jobbed up for it. Even let in the IT people, which is probably good. I mean, IT people might seriously be some of the hardest workers on an MMO. Game Masters. How do I get that title? Theme Dragon Song. Dragon Song is a great song. I mean, it's not better than Answers, but it was up there. This particular video will get demonetized immediately because it'll be like, you stole this song from person B who wrote a cover song for Dragon Song. And I'll be like, no, they didn't write it. Here's the Final Fantasy XIV usage of materials license agreement. And it will remain unresolved. So all the money sits in escrow. All the money, it's like 50 cents. But, you know, I'm a big fan of not giving money to the people who didn't actually write the song, you know? I mean, like, the covers are good. Don't get me wrong. but I'm not using them. We done with pictures? What's wrong? Yeah, nope. There's nothing I can do. We can stare at nothing. Cornflakes from not Kellogg 1907. Jason Lee, the guy from My Name is Earl, did testing on this game. That would be really cool if true. What else has Jason Lee done? There's something about like Jason Lee's voice, and honestly his face. He looks like he's what I imagine my dad was like when he was very, very young. But my dad's got a fatter head. I got it too. Playing a fishing game, and like in that game have a nice little hat, and I was like, I should wear more hats. And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, oh, never mind. Got a giant head. It looks so bad with hats. Look like a candy apple. Remember when my wife was getting an ultrasound, they were measuring my son's head, and they're like, he's in the 99th percentile for head size. And I was like, whoa, that's a big head. And she goes, yeah, it's genetic. And I'm like, whoa, no reason to call me a fat head. Like, I could have been blissfully unaware that my head was fat. And just think, like, why do they make hats so small? I don't know, I might be painting a pretty ugly picture of myself for everyone imagining me. I do look a lot like my VTube avatar. So you can see he's got a big head. But, like, it doesn't look weird. You may have mentioned, but Alphino apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Was it Lise? It's been so long. All I know are credits now. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We're fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Girabanya, we'll have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence. Correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Bow, bow, bow. Quick, march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses and we must be ready to face their retribution. It's almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Will be as an unchewed hot dog, choking the enemy. Very well, O bird. I will take our homeland back. For both of us. Hillbird must be so happy right now. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balsar's wall has fallen into the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle has caused considerable damage across the region. Do we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu.
Yeah, I'm feeling tipsy. I'm on the move.
Hey Kenshin, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are just about to end Heavensward and get into Stormblood. This is like the last cutscene of the last quest, I think. How's it going? Hi, White Cotton. I hope you had a good time. What were you playing? Alright, unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes. The coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Got her unplayed roadcraft too long? Have a good stream? Thank you. And thanks again for the raid. At the far edge of fate, road begins anew. Heroes look to the eastern skies and behold their crimson something or other. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Alright then. We did it. That was the end of Heavensward. Alright. Now, it's time for us to change jobs. We need to go all the way back to Limsa Lominsa. Become ninjas. Change jobs for every expansion. And the rogue trader is somewhere in this planet. Like down here? Ish. But yeah, I've been kind of interested in Roadcraft. It looks more like a group game. I feel like it'd be pretty boring to watch somebody solo build a road. Can I come in? There's not behind these There's not behind these convent doors, though, for a worldly type like you, Gov. With the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. All pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about. Ain't she that cove that goes by the name of Old? Yeah? Yeah, I knew it. Something about milling primals leaves its mark on a cove. It does. Anyway, you being who you are, you must have an inkling as to what goes on here, eh? The Admiral sent you to meet with one of me associates after that business with Leviathan, if you recall. That's right, mate. You stand at the entrance of the Rhodes Guild. Of course, 'twould be a poor sort of underground organization if we put a bleeding sign up at the front door. Anyway, from what Lady Ugiri told me, you're pretty handy in a scrap. She's off into some private business right now, but I reckon we might have some use for a bang-up cove like you. If you're interested in joining us, tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Oof, this thieves' camp's gonna be rough. Hilt us your daddles? Good to see you're keen, but I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlesticks makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. You become one of us, and you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across the rooftops and bilk dandies of their blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that. Come back if you're still keen. Still keen? I can scare you off then. Bene. They told me you're a meddlesome cove, and so it's proved. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. So, you open the door for me? You looking to head inside? Yeah? Hey, how's it going? God. Wait, did that go through me? I'm the one they call Jack. Though I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name along with that of the kindly cove that told you mine. Ah, the famous old lofty left patch let you in, did he? You can't throw a blade for shit, but that one I don't miss not when it comes to sizing up a dimmer colt for the Stalin. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are you? No. Well then, it's time ye was stalled up to the rogue. Pull on your best beater cases and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Yar. Now, I could fill your waddles with the storied history of our guild, but that's just whids and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about, is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that long after Limson's founding, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if we didn't lay down a few rules. An unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Laminsons. 2. You don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3. You don't trade coals that like they was chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking, none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now that the Admiral's outlawed piracy. But in the back alleys and black markets where Merlwyb's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogue. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them as we break the code. So some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong coal and we'll steal them back. That's the job, my natty lad. Of course, we don't hop the twig when the blade work's called for, neither. You see, there's more to our dagger play than just sticking coals with the pointy end. We'll weaken the mark with poison, and fade away and strike in the dark mans. Whatever it takes to get the work done. Well, old, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do the rogue's job? Yes. Alright then. First off, we'll have to get your kit sorted out. Rogue needs to be light on his dew beaters to stay on the mark's trail. The job might be have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe what hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. Let you slip through the streets just as easily as slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Don't get so excited with your new toys and forget to dress the role. You'd be surprised how many colts come back to me in their bloody small clothes. Yeah, but I feel like having a dagger in each hand and being completely naked, it's got to be like an order of intimidation. Alright, so I just put on the stabbers, eh? Look at that. Well, would you look at that? Looking kind of roguish. Can I make a new one? Managed to strap those daggers on you without cutting yourself? Well, you're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleating cleats on the field outside of Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs and then slice up some wraps and pugils for good measure. Mind you that the mill them beasties one at a time, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimmer-dammer with them stabbers just yet. I am so a dimmer-dammer. Damn sight dimmer than dabber deeble-dobble. Yeah. Alright, let's go get some orange juice. Hustle, 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 hustle. And I mean, like, while we're here, we should gamble. But nope, never mind. I already purchased those. You got orange juice? Shepherd's pie. Let's go with the roasted nipples. No, antelope stew. Why am none of these matter? We're gonna eat a bunch of roasted nipples. Like, I can min-max this stuff. Sure. Alright. Back to Limsa Lominsa. And we start stabbing. I'm gonna save you the watching me reconfigure all my controls on stream. I'll save that for off stream, and we'll just manage these level 1 lambs with whatever default controls they give me. It looks like on the right side we've got stab. That might be all we need to get through like the first 30 levels. Bite me, rat. I like the spin kick. We're flying up the level ladder. What we got? Puggles. Got shade shift. Is that like stealth mode? I've never been a rogue before. Oh. We combo now. Got Gust Slash. But I imagine it like doesn't play like a World of Warcraft rogue, right? Like there's no like stealth play, sneaking up on people. Like maybe you have to position yourself behind. Actually, it's dawned on me I haven't played a DPS in years. Did have a good time as monk when I played that a long time ago. All right, we did it. Might as well set Limsa Lominsa is my home. Not ever going back to the Foundation ever again, as far as I know. Your first DPS was Monk, you hated it, but at level 100 it's actually fun? Really? I kind of liked it for the lower levels because like none of the fights matter, so you can just kind of like play with the camera and like getting the fun angles while you're punching things. A lot more exciting than like, I don't know, say casting spells. Looks the same no matter what angle you look at it. Looking ahead inside? Yeah. Though I do really like the tank classes for like the first expansion. You like it at a low level, you'll love it at 100? Interesting. At level 100, we're probably going to be Pictomancers. It feels like the fun class to be for Dawn Trail, you know? Done with your million, are ya? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Pit yourself against the lot and you'll soon earn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed. That's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will have you plodding around like an ungainly aurochs. So make sure you're wearing the gear that'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade word up to scratch old, and I might just have a job for you. Next job available now. Oh there, old. I must say you're looking comfortable with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wids and let you get on with your work, but seeing as we only just dragged you up into the shadows, there might be a couple of things you ain't familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God's bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there's so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. Because there's one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the outgoats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, there's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder and then sail back to Limsa and offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. This one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. And if y'all recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're so bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you best be prepared from a visit from the rogues. It's us. Aye, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want a pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back that Magitech part. What's the cold need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? Old first assignment. You're to go along and give them the benefit of your wisdom. Since when I was in charge of new... bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners now. Name's Perimu Harimu, but most of the fellows call me Underfoot. You might seem a touch reluctant, but Perimu's one of the best. You just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Hey. That potato's a he? The skills feel really nice at monk level 100. I need to choose what class I'm going to be for either Endwalkers or Shadowbringers. One of them I'm going to be a ranged physical DPS. But like, it can be anything for the other. Like, I'm trying to like go through all the types of jobs as we play through the entire game. I haven't really decided. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure that your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get good and close to your mark, aye? But we ain't bleeding swads in shining armor. The lighter the kit we wear ain't much protection from a click to the gun. Oh, okay. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to the flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master: the shade shift. Bear your mind and trust your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or spellflinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your backstabbers in his guts. Right, now's the time you put this lesson into practice against some of those Orlais out in lower Lanaska. I hope you was paying attention, lad, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Go away. Okay. Like, I didn't read any tooltip on that thing, but we dodge. Create a shadow that nullifies damage up to 20% of max HP. Okay. I've got mitigation. Hey, who's this? Adel alcohol. Don't I know you from somewhere? Oh, hi, Sugarheart. Hi. It's Eru. I know. By the way, in case you're curious, this is Eru Vaneth. She's another streamer. I believe she lives in the Philippines, and so she streams right around the same time we do. We'll raid her sometimes. I don't know how to respond to whispers. Oh? Good luck with your stream. Your internet's dying right now. Can't really watch. Okay. We give her a flex. And a salute. Maybe she'll learn to understand that we have no idea how to communicate. But I like Eru a lot. One time we did like collab with her. We played what was it? There were Children of Light. Sky, Children of the Light. That's it. Okay. So I'm here, but I don't see anything. Maybe they're in Middle Lanaska? Emoting for communication is just fine. Hi, Eru. I'm so bad at socializing, I had no idea how to communicate. Let's try to lower. We'll find these Orlai. He'll be lurking since the internet's on and off. Or it might just be Twitch. I had some internet issues recently. And I'm fairly confident it was... that it was my internet service provider. I may have gone to some websites that might be there. Lower Lanaska, that's where we're supposed to go. And we were there? Like, man, I don't want to confess to crimes on the internet, but, you know, the victimless crimes. Like, sometimes you want a show, but that show is on, like, Paramount Plus. And so maybe you need to find a way around that, right? Well, occasionally I got a message from, like, my internet service provider, like, hey, stop it. And so I think they actually tried to, like, stop me. By blocking the site on DNS, but what they managed to do was block the entire internet for me. Which, you know, is just a fun prank. And so now, I went ahead and changed my DNS settings so that I don't basically look up websites in their phone book. Y'all ready for an internet lessons? So like a DNS is basically like a phone book for like websites. You like type in google.com, it goes to the DNS to figure out like what the actual address is, and it sends you there. And so usually by default, internet service providers are like, you use our phone book. But there are free ones you can use, such as Google's. Or Cloudflare's. And that way, you can stop the internet service provider from doing a bunch of shady stuff that they're known to do. Like throttling different websites they don't want you going to. They also do weird stuff like injecting ads and all sorts of shady, illegal stuff. It's actually legal now, since they killed net neutrality, but it used to be illegal. In any case, you set up the DNS servers to point to like Google or Cloudflare. And then what you do is you encrypt traffic so that they can't spy on what you watch. You probably like see a lot of ads for like NordVPN and stuff like that. But you can, I recommend not doing that. Instead of like NordVPN, what you really should do is something like you configure your DNS to point to like 8888. That's Google. With a secondary of like 8844, that's also Google. And then you encrypt your traffic. You can set up like automatic encryption over HTTPS in Windows 11. And that makes it so that not only does your ISP have no idea what you're doing, Google will see what sites you're going to and how often you're going there, but they will have no idea what you're doing there. It gives you plausible deniability to do your shady, piratey things. Anyway, welcome to the rogue life. Looking ahead inside, I sure am. I'm training my viewers to be internet rogues. Anyway, that's some stuff I had to deal with yesterday. Normally, I'm just like, I don't do anything like super illegal. I don't really care if they spy on me. Usually minor transgressions that everybody does. Done with your practice then. As the sting of them tentacle buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now that you got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First thing first, we need to track down them addled coves what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see. And we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes yet keen on and their waddles to the ground. Let us pay a visit to Latal one. Is that her name? At the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad, trust me. It sounds like it's going to be a laugh. This is as close to the Drowning Wench as we can get, which is here. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? Weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not was it that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, perhaps you'd like me to order from the underground menu? There's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Is there something in particular I can help you with? The trouble over the Magitech loot was not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dandy Demolishers. They seem to be enamored with the court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say the Demolishers visit a beast camp in the middle of La Nazca to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a Mark XII anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. Is that 63? My Roman numerals are a little rusty. Mark 63, give or take. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river camp, and we'll plan our next move. Alright, so like an X before an L. If L is 50, and it's like, you know, the V, then an X before the L would actually probably mean 40. So I'm guessing that's a Mark 43. But man, I could live without the Roman numerals. Like, I'll learn them once, like, Final Fantasy 43 comes out. But, you know, that won't be until Final Fantasy 42 too. Oh, you're not in Summerford Farms. That makes sense. Hang on. Should take care of these tiny guys with a little mark over their head. Hunting log things are worth a lot of XP. It helps the grind. I think each job has like a hunting log. So like we're getting 354 for killing these guys, but once we like kill the total number we need, yeah, it drops 1,960 and boosted us up to level 8. So yeah, if you kill like the little marked guys, it's like a free level. And normally leveling fast doesn't matter in Final Fantasy XIV, but for my sake, for what I'm doing, like we need the grind to go fast. Because next Friday we're going to stream for another 2 hours, and we're going to want to go through like all of the rogue job quests. And so we need to be like level 70 by the time that starts. Get your noggin down, old. Been snilching the action across the way over there. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of the Gambler Coves stuffing the Garlean gadget in their backpack. I knew the tall one would steer us all right. This is your chance, lad. Cloud that Gambler Gobby and grabble that device. Lost track of which gob it was. But I'm thinking it's the sod on the left. Make sure you wait. You dance away from the bomb blast. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Sorry, they got marks on their head. We're fighting the whole camp. I accidentally opened the map. How did I manage that? There we go. Yeah. I like the spinning. Hey, firing mechanism 43. We do know our Roman numerals. That's the way, lad. It was not for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. They got the goods yet? Yes. Hey, this is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize back to Jack. Was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all? Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! Oh, alright. I think I like that guy. Seems Eru has gone about her business. We would have waved if she was still in the vicinity. Alright. Hustle. Can I jump down there? That's not where I'm going. Ah, Limsa, you all look the same to me. Gridania's still my favorite starting location, but we've spent a lot of time in Laminsa. You looking to head inside? Yeah. Re-up on the nipples. I get the best experience boost. Managed to grapple that firing mechanism yet, old. Here you go. Still in one piece, too. You done well for your first assignment, lad. You don't look like much. That crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. I'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the ruffians. We've yet to do for the Dany demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho ho! This is not all what I expected from inside of a convent. Who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Wail before the dainty demolishers. Quailin'. Captain, I say, there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. The self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults of other less diplomatic methods. And least not yet. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. When your colleagues have committed a terrible crime against us, we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? Huh? This place? I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry Quarren across the threshold. You threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Let's show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with the upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of coals what the doorman lets pass. Clients, recruits. God spit. I'll kill you all. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned the third sort of coal is the blockheads for brains what mark what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? We were so careful. I heard tales in my pirate's days, stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows. You can't be then. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades. Deceptions? Aye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. Think that'll do it? Maybe we need like a pyramid of skulls? You can do this Mongol style? And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Laminsa's ever-turning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. I'm wearing a monocle under my sunglasses. Hey, I'm gonna have to really adjust my drip. Not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peaks, while the coves what protected the code were dimmer dammers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods what was wrongfully bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of darkness. Upright thief became the title for these coves. What Delton sanctioned stealing a millin. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life that was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and that was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlib took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change and alter in our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same: uphold the code, preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment. Give up the good work, old, and you'll go far in the shadows. Give me your money. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. I wanted to say Heavensward, but that's not quite true. It's not Heavensward. It's not Stormblood yet. We're in between. We're doing rogue quests so that I can become a ninja. Believe it. You looking to head inside? Yeah. Been a while. A fine evening to you, old. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a Laminsan vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. They caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contacted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Laminsans and all that. So this is your assignment, me natty lad. That lad? Natty? Find out where them weapons went. Fight that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters has hit a merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush with your stabbers a-stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet. I have a perfect partner to show you how it's done. This here's Vakibi the Stray. Ain't no other rogue can match her in the arts of skulking. Pleasure. Is there a problem, Vakibe? Seem a bit out of sorts. I'm blood and starving. Had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know? Those egg-filled tasties they make in Bismarck. But when I got back from your work, it was bloody gone. Oh, that was Vakibi's? That was Underfoot's. Oh, well, you just head up on the job and I'll see if I can turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. One more little detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armories, so once all is Bob, you can hand the goods to one of them their calls directly. Well, alright. We can start whenever you're ready, old. Got a colleague keeping a waddle out, or aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wids with her first. You'll find her Eileen posing as a fishmonger. Whew. It's a good thing my return to Final Fantasy has me reading such easy-to-read lines with words I recognize and stuff like that. By the way, do you like the outfit? This is just kind of whatever would land on me. Alright. I was looking for a fishmonger. Thought they were right here. Apparently they're on the upper decks. Apparently. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Whew. Anyway. Fishmonger. Hello, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. A long, skinny kind, what's Bark'll put a bloke on his arse. The barkfish? We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them foreign market merchants. What was they called again? Ah, yeah, the Traders of the Edge. They hail from the South Isles and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folk ain't ones to question the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you best hurry. The Edge merchants what's visiting Limsa's looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just how he means transport of goods remains a mystery, though. What with iron blades he's got a nursing into his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition. It does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as ye can learn a little more than from the folk around town. Oof. Good Lord. Can I buy a consonant? Oh, up there. Here's the Edge, eh? Well, if one of their merchants has been staying in the city, then someone will know how to know something to point us in the right direction. Trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised how trolls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on the places that see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the Ferry Docks, and the East Hawker's Alley. I'll try me luck at a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, keep your waddles open. Me waddles, you say? But I don't have a penguin. Well, lower decks, lower decks. There's a place. To the Bismarck. Hi, Sugar. Hi, J-Max. How are you doing? I think you were here from before the Bitcraft days. So I imagine you're not as disappointed as many other people might be to see me playing something else. Go on. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matters. Approach her while cloaked in your hide ability to attempt eavesdropping without honor grumbling. Okay. Watch out. Sneak. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh, sneer on the customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lamensa, folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, not speak ill of the patrons. And what was next on my list? Another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. I get it. Okay. Is there another place up top? No. Howdy. East Hawkers. That would be here. Gerolf is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked in your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his exhortations. Exhortations. That's a word I'd never heard in my life. Here's Gerolf. Gerolf? Oh, over there. Yeah. Gerolf is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Lamensa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lanoskin orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more your taste? Ooh, salt cod. Gerolf continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Okay. Hey, you're new to my stream? Well, welcome. How you doing, Raging Flapjack? Happy to have you here. Doing good? How am I? You found me because of Bitcraft, but you don't mind watching this while I play? Yeah, for me personally, like, once you get Bitcraft kind of down, I think I would prefer to watch something else. Me personally, though. Ririnasu appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked in the hide ability. Listen to his mumbling. See me. Ririnasu is mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I stayed at the wench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. It's certainly not my relief pilot. Wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Objective 3. Throw him face down in the harbor. You'll go get me some pebbles and flowers? Nice. I always use pebbles and flowers. Welcome back, old. I hope your skulking went well. You might be the angel of death with the daggers, Colt, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky cove can nose about without risking a scrap. Sorry. I'm so used to made-up words that I injected one in there. Or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part of concealment and part of distracting, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. All right, I'm done prattling. What'd you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from the chef of the Bismarck, this trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches me on finance. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, be sure he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, and you ghost in and grab them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under the cover of Darkmen's. But it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. Okay. I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them post coal near Hawker's Alley. That way, you won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. Mark should be along at any moment. Old, have you got your skulking boots on? Yeah, sure. Spot the mark at the end of the pier. Sneak over there and lighten his load. Got synced down to level 14. What you need to know about me is that I've been grinding off stream so that I don't have to do any grinding on stream. I'm level 37, even though I don't need to be. Yo, you're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets is gone. Thief! Stop him, you useless sluggards. What am I paying you for? Alright. I would have kicked him into the harbor the second he noticed me. You know what? Have some orange juice to drink. Ah, here we go. Roasted nipples. Fling past any other swads on your way? I got the cold. Sorry. You got this. Keep moving. Okay. Yeah, I'm in combat. Let me go ahead and kill this. I can go back to hiding. Honestly, we could probably kill all these guys and still make it in time. Got half an hour. Gentlemen. Anyway, those who might be new here, what you might not know is we are playing all of Final Fantasy XIV's main story. Not doing any side content. We are doing job quests, but I don't really feel like those are side content. We change jobs every expansion. But for the most part, only story. Aye, these are our stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. We did it. Normally we're dressed better than this. But, you know, during the grind you wear what you got. Although for like random gear, this at least looks pretty roguish. A delightful purple sash, or bluish, blurple. Hey girl, hey. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? Once you reached the yellow jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. And say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the bean news. Bene? She turned Italian all of a sudden. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for a subtle on this job. That many swads was there, but you got the yellow jackets what they wanted. It's all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, old. And the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. Speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of news for you, Vakibe. Sir sighing low, but it seems the unprincipled cove that has yaffled your sandwich. There were not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich was a Bismarck special. You know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. It's a tragedy of the highest order, love. You know I can't bear to see a rogues in such distress. I gave Underfoot a special assignment. Be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. Did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? Yeah, this ain't no japing matter. It's a guild master's responsibility to see all his coves and morts are they're best for the job. Ah, Jack, there you are. I got the sandwich you ordered. Didn't the chef give me a waddleful when I said I was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue sup. Oh, bollocks. Jack, did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh news sandwich right here, yeah? No harm done, eh? Boy, it's something which belonged to me, Jack. Can't ignore the code. Hey, the code. We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Ah! Might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. Punishment to fit the crime. Take a good long look, old. Code exists to preserve peace in Limsa. To keep the alleys from running red with blood. City's me home. I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten the peace. Pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey! You mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's piss, these robes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. That sassy lassie. Looking at inside? Yeah. Them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I've wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let me belly do the thinking. And just think, Vakibi strung me up over an egg sandwich. This cove's what well and truly stomp on the code get far worse. Keep up your training, lad. You'll soon be handing out the rogue justice yourself. Yeah, I hate to grab the jackboots, but for some reason those are better than what I'm wearing. Lurkin? Hey, Ada. Enjoy your lurk. Ah, old. Just the cove I was hoping to see. There's some nasty trouble brewing. Lion's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. Calling Underfoot and the Stray in on this as well. It'll be a right little rogue family reunion. Jack, the clients arrived. Yes, here comes from Maelstrom Command with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself. So you know this won't be a simple job. Afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. It was several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. On questioning the poor fellow, he discovered that he narrowly escaped a life of slavery. Claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell in the black market auction block. He dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. It was a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse. Thus did its unkind face escape our notice until now. I think these pirates never heard of the code. Pillaging honest coals and dipping their wicks in the slave trade? They're headed right way for a good stabbing. Aye. Though it ain't set down in so many wids, code's notoriously unforgiving against those who raised weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls that was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Nor your history and you risk becoming what it was ye hated the most. They leave a mark for us then. And we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other Lamentan citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. We've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy. Ignominy? But merely tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold has proven heavily taxing on our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus, do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. Ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody. That you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves feel our short blades pricking into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. Yarr. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Underfoot, Akibe, you two lend your skills to Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can whittle about the coals what have already been sold. Old, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Aye, the stabbery. Shall we get after them slave cutthroats then? Klein tells me that the Jolly Merchants set sail from Aleport a few bells ago. And they might even be aboard an Imperial ship or two. That's some mummery they put on to amuse the Admiral's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew would be back on land looking to snap the shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. And just to prove me theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping about the Ruffmans on the lower Lanaska. There's a Benny Cove over at the Moraby dry docks by the name of Swayson will likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glaze keen for the guild. Head over there and have yourself a prattle. I'll join you soon and like. Whew. I've not gotten enough sleep to read these sentences they're throwing my way. Moraby dry docks. That was not it. Hang on. Boop. I remember all this. Never been a rogue before, so all these quests are new to me. Swarson. Aye, I know what you are. What can old Swarson do for you? Hunt down Jolly Merchant slavers. Well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke, and this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were heading south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that Jolly Merchant's not gonna walk his charges all the way to the market. He's likely got a boat waiting for him. If I were the slaver heading south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere around the Salt Strand. Doesn't leave you much time. Said Jack was on his way, yeah? Best go on ahead. I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Sounds like an ambush. Where's the salty salt lands? No, but seriously. Spy on the merchant. Till Jack arrives. There he is. Whee! Nyom. Still don't have a better mount than the Fat Chocobo. I don't know if I ever will. Coruscant came through for us, eh? And what do we got here? This one looks a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. Me peg-legged grandma obbles quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience? I'm sorry, please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. And get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? What are you talking about? Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleeding mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Alright then, Scaly Arse, she's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise, decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads, while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep them rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping for the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded on the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God's knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. If I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with a big old gobful of sweet Lenoskin sea breeze. I'm sort of tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now. That won't get the job done. We'll let him guide us to his mates in Aleport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. Jolly merchants will get their due, don't you worry about that. I don't know, I think we can kill him now. They've gone. Best hurry to Aleport. Unless you got a quicker way, there's a ferry that leaves from Candlekeep Quay. Meet you across the water, lad. Doing rogue quests? I am doing rogue quests. Trying to be ninjas before the end of the day. And it seems Jack forgot we can literally teleport. Oop. Whoop, whoop. Hey, yo. Old That Jolly Merchant Cove's still with his captive. Seems they've taken a room under the alias. An alias. Hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye? But it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cult recognizes their merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew can just whistles all innocent like while their mate is marched off and cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises hue and cry. Patience now, Colt. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd better sharpen your stabbers. Got a busy night ahead of us. Build a stabbing. Ready for the job then? Well, the Jolly Merchants once the Jolly Merchants are here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. Hawkeye. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, Colt. Merchants disguised as plain old venturers and haven't settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Aleport. How we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles of that bingo swilling coal over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type with the nasty sod of the salt strand had on. That'll be how we can find how they find each other in a crowd. Yeah. Of course, it's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazes, the company and they keep. You can be sure you found your mark. But here's the job all laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, get those captives their bleeding lives back, alright? Oi! The storeroom's door has been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Yeah. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads to do a sweep of the port. Ugh, merchant. So that was the Merchant Cove, gulping pilfered ale. Think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody oafs. Now we got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing about, looking for blood. They spot us wandering around in the darkness, a feeling they'll ask first and ask questions later. Be best then if the patrols never knew we was here. Slip in as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent coals in there as well, mind. So let's not go stab any that doesn't deserve it, eh? Thinking we should head out one at a time. Better avoid the yellow jackets. So I'll let you go take the lead. After you, old. Gotcha. I mean, to go pass out. Good luck on enjoy your ninja quest. I will. I'm super excited to be a ninja. Let's see. Pink gloves, pink gloves. Ah. Stab. Get out of me face. Stabbed you in the back. Be cool. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yep. On a day's work. Sneaky, sneaky. I see you, Pinky. I'm free? Free-ish. Now you gotta work for the rest of your life until you die. But you know, that's more of a philosophical prison. Trick is to find contentment in your misery. This isn't a room, is it? Sure looks like one. Ladies. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm free? Oh. That looks to be the last of them. And you didn't even need any help. Back into the shadows, lad. Already there, man. Quit blowing my cover. Hands off our merchandise. Oh, you just started Final Fantasy 14? Not like just started. We are right outside Stormblood, and we're switching jobs for the process. Nice, yeah. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for about a year now. And I sprained my finger recently. And so like I've been laying off it and playing a low impact game like Bitcraft. Or leaning extra heavily into it. But normally we do Final Fantasy Fridays. We're completing the entire main story 2 hours at a time. Every week. Probably for the next 3 years. Heyo. Not a bad night's work, eh, old? The Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor coals we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we downed would like to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys. It won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me natty lad. Our part is in this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones that freed us? Aye. Was there something else we could do for you, miss? Maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh no, I wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, a dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. Something about another raiding party that hadn't made it back. Beg your pardon? Seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Lanaska, and being so close to Aleport, our captors assumed they were out rounding up chattel until the last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? Certainly is, miss. You get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. Pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for savoring a victory pint. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. We've some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, old? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the open rough mints, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure out all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Well, keep it in mind before for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. Right? You like throwing things. Took my wife axe throwing once for one of our anniversaries. She loved it. Hello? Mug. Don't mind if I do. The last few jolly merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lanaska. Now, if I was a black-blooded, gill-scrubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's not to the west but Sahagan pools, and those bollocks for brains pirates no better than to trespass on fishback territory. They won't want to chance run into the patrols near Aleport, so that just leaves us the east block. They'll likely be nested down in the ruins out amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try and pick up their trail. You head over there and snilch the place. I sent word to the sisters in the Maelstrom. Zoop. Another, like, kind of a side goal for my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is I stitch all of the VODs together. And I'm making Final Fantasy XIV the movie, where it's just a playlist of like 12-hour videos of the entire playthrough. So that if you ever need some like background noise for, you know, a solid week of straight gameplay, I got that for you. Hang on. Gotta eat my roasted nipples. Wah. Open your eyes, son, please. Pray help our child. I got you. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. I should have read that with more emotion. Those are some interesting looking dodos you got there, old. No sign of the merchants, though, eh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said there was something about there being no signal. That was a signal that something was wrong. They left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. Well, them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray, let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just sidle in and set loose our hard-won prizes, hmm? Oh, that mustache. Is that a mustache? It was the damnedest thing. We'd half a crew lodging in Aleport, not one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favored the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you got a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say I've got much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. And I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. Jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then, you wouldn't know what kind of coin three earthy slaves like them ones will bring us. I have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. Hear that, chattel? You're each worth a shiny blood and fortune. And ye've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this bleeding sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code. Discussion like this is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can stifle your victim's scream in the Darkmans. But the shadows are always listening. Take that, barber, with your barber's stick. Even the dodos are slavers? Captain Jack, you're gonna die. You know, an AoE would be so nice right about now. They still come. Something, words and text. What's up? Underfoot is here to get underfoot. It's about time. Or at least I would be if any booger was left standing. A fine pile of Quarons. It's not for us to do. No scraps for the latecomers. Colt and me had a hunger. Yar. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us escape. I knew someone would come. You're like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero just like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. You don't want to be like me, lad. Got strung up for stealing a sandwich. Listen. Now, me and the coves over there, we're the ones that what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. If you break the code and betray your mates, that's when we'll come after you. No matter how far you run or how you'll hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. Hey, you two can stubble it and all. I assume you're the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants? I'm Captain Malala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. Alright, lad. These folks will take care of you. Go on. You best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job? From me? For you? How patently absurd. I'd rather hire a sewer rat than to mind me larder. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is it that you must employ assassins to enforce the law? Is the continued dalliance of the underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Laminsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit and leaves them at the table where they belong. You perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt. Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation require are valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Okay. Jack, what the bloody hells does this Cole want with us? Not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. Not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen. That is vexing indeed, but the theft of the 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, That most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A Rumtail, what's it to do with us? Challenge you. A contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my yellow jackets and I succeed at retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Blow it out your waddle. I've better ways to spend me time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsa Lominsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. All right. You screeching shrew. You made your bloody point, and you'll be sorry that you did. Promise you that. Our paltry promises amount to naught but the in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa Lominsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. What now, Jack? For right now, we head back to the sisters. She's got 2 of the things already, doesn't she? Cat is right in my lap. And he's shedding directly up my nose. It is absolutely the worst. Alright, back home. Oh. Kitty, I didn't mean it. He left. Heard me talking trash. Think this is the way? Yeah. Whew. The length of these quests always surprises me. Like, I thought for sure we'd be ninjas today, but it's going to be cutting it pretty close. What do you say, Lonward? For a wee lass, that Malala's got some bollocks. And it seems she's well done with odd of the wits of the pirate stock. I'll take kindly to Cole's pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken and we've got a job to do. On the sounds of it, though, them coves knew what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learned the art of mugging. Rough up a Cole in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what you'd get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy whittling them the story on them bit and baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it. Hard leather krakows. I've learned to mug. Ugh. Shoes do not go with this outfit. Yeah, there's Mug. What does Mug do? Boosts the damage I do. That's nice. Been practicing your dance steps, old, because we're about ready to run rings around the Captain Malala and her swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigation into the treasures what was cloyed from the Maelstrom tub. But, as you know, got our own network of coves what don't miss nada of the goings-on about town. For the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Gabby's late to the feast, so I'll make sure that we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Bite back them 3 treasures, mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. And be sure that the Yellow Jackets will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks, and seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grapple them baubles afore she's even lifted anchor. Give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. Seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Aye, well here's the thing. Sent me grievances to the democracy. Thalassocracy. Regarding the Shrew's challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. I figured we'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we won't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about it in the shadows of the Darkmans now, would we? How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards what's been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quips and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of the Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to bite back that cerulean star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. Cerulean star, for starters, the big old blue diamond which shines like a star, I suppose. And then we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of the Sultana of Ul'dah. The tale there, but one that don't concern us at the present. Lastly, this Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of those trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. As you know, pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average coal to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell out into the auction-only category. When the bid and began in Nailport, the Thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. That's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. Had a few wids with them, Maelstrom sailors as survived the attack, and they pointed fingers at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one coal's seen hide nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ships since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack. You'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo, what was cloyed from the transport, was found during a routine inspection of the Lothogran checkpoint. Lothogran? Have the curves made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the Jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. We better get eyes out there quick like. Old, Underfoot, you're fresh for the run, ain't ya? Come on, Colt. I'll race you to the checkpoint. Bit of irony in here for naming me after a young horse. I have been playing a lot of Uma Musume. Where am I going? Lothogran. Alright, but like, where's Lothogran? Middle of Nazca. I have been playing a lot of Uma Musume. I got a lucky pull just yesterday. Got some new horse. She's got 2 names. It's like Tokateo or something like that. She's on fire. Haven't used her yet, but like that was the last thing I got before I went to bed. I don't usually like to promote gacha games on stream, but honestly, probably one of the better ones I've ever played. Just, you know, don't lose your money, friends. I won our race. You owe me a pint, old. Japes aside. Oh, it looks like Vakibe was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from the swaths at the gate, seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods what was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sods away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. Saw a pair of yellow jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Not while this old fool's challenge is going on. You think you could skulk over there and see if they found the treasures yet? Just hide to gather information. Stuff. It's over here. This one, get him. Stare. It's a nice casual walk. Two yellow jacket soldiers are inspecting the seized cargo. Approach them while cloaked in your hide ability to attempt to listen to their progress. Okay. Yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamond, no earrings, no bloody black sarcophagus. It's like we'll have to lean hard on the skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. Sergeant says the merchant's still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry goods through the checkpoint, not else. What a pile of pugil shite. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Malala's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through. Okay. Till next time, He-Man. So they found not of value, eh? Bene. Thought we'd lost the contest before we'd even properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a coal to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler's that daft, surely. And even if by some miracle the goods got squirmed through Lothogran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city what you cloyed it from? There's a bigger picture here. You need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the curs hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows as brokered a deal, and I just happen to know a cove what makes his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. Thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. Seem to recall the navigator's bell being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'd put him... Aha! That Tiller's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Okay. Pillar's Rest, which is over by Summerford. Did I teleport like 10 feet? Got a feeling I did. Ba, 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 ba. Hey. Quite a party you got here. I pride myself on the memory of our faces, but yours is unknown to me. You an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. Ekerns. Them's trying to pluck. They got a boot to the head. What's up? The dance is old, but the name is new. You got that one backwards. The dance is new, but my name is old. Put away your daggers, rogue. I've peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak. What would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the colts, eh, Granddad? Who is he talking to? We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was a peddler what was caught at the Lothogran checkpoint moving merchandise for the Grinning Curs. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you? Every last sordid detail, not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. Be brought to ease the pain of its passage. Spare me the theatrics, Granddad. Here's your usual purse. Sum is paid, the deal is made. Answers may sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler, he was pleaded innocent, but he was a beast of burden employed by the associates of the Grinning Curs, and likely knew not of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, you will. Convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. That's what I thought. The Curs wanted a coal to get caught. Now these jackets have had a taste, they'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie that comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darkmans, along with the Grinning Curs. Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue. Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Curs associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. Navigator. One who's practicing in piling a vessel through the Doxies Pull. The Doxies? Gods only know how many ships have sailed into that fog and soup and never come out again. That's where you say the curves have gone to ground? There's a trick. It took some bollocks. Once their haunted tub was sitting dimmer in the mist, though, would have been easy to have these associates of their ferry, ferry the junk goods to Lanoska. Then the canny coves just need to wait for the peddler to get bone and draw the gaze of the yellow jackets inland. You need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. Fair appraisal of events. Now, if you'll know the location of your marks, however, it'll not be so difficult to track them down. Doxy's Pool was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks. You'll soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. Now, warning. The mist conceal their other daggers besides the dogs you seek. Careless misstep may land you on the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean. Seems I found myself another lead to look into. And hurry back to the Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Chopping block. The Lumberjacks Guild. Or Maelstrom, I don't know. Get the cake, birdie. Alright. Hustle. I got 25 minutes left to become a ninja. The last quest had us found our level down to 19. Means it was probably like a level 15 quest. Means this is probably a level 20 quest. So this one, the next one, and then the next one will be a ninja. So can we do 3 quests in 20 minutes? You looking ahead inside? Maybe. Probably not. I really want to be a ninja like tonight. About time, lad. He was gone so long I almost sent the stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So our marks, our bitten baubles are snuck inside Doxy's pool, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a Bernard chance to crash the curs and grabble them treasures. Board their ship right now. You, me, and Vakebi. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. Out of the wids with the Swarson and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Okay. Orby dry docks, right? Whew. Starting to remember the names of places again. And once again, eat the roasted nipples. Yar, where's me boat? You don't look like a boat. Alright, old. I pulled some favors and there's a crew what'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Cur's vessel. We'll be cramped up on the deck if we want to mill the whole lot at once. We'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we go in, quick, quiet, and try to knock them off a few at a time. Well, Colt, you can test your sea legs? Yarr. Right, no one's seen us thus far. Let's get to work. Those two back there are yours. These two? Follow me, old. All right. You're the captain? All right. I know how you found us, but they'll never find what's left of you. Leopard bastards. Let's see how quick you are. Open the cage. Let the growler off its chain. Growler? He must be the growler. Man, Jack, what's getting into you? You can do better than that. Kick you in the back of the head. Jack, I found me one of the treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's got to be the cerulean star. As for the other two baubles, toss the cabins and been through the old ilm by ilm. There's not else here. Just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit out, cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasure? You'd think I'd spill me guts for the likes of you, rogue. Maybe you wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? How'd you... We don't need no partner. So you're telling me this was all your own idea. You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's pool. Not exactly your style, is it? The Granite Curs are too bleeding famous for being a crew but turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jackets' grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel no matter the prize. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merle Weeb won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot. Just scraps from the table. Like you said, if you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First, we need these stinking coves and their tub back at the docks. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves what raided the Maelstrom ship. Now, for a punishment that fits the crime. I was informed a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morrowby dry docks. I assume that was your work? Aye, you missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back in Bob and our sneaky little fambles. Huh. These must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends! How dare you ply your filthy trade in laments and wares? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. Musket ball is the only answer for the rampant display of lawlessness. Wait, what do you mean to execute them here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Not presume to give me orders, rogue. You've only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. You've not more than pirates yourselves. Bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The Upright Thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just dogs for the Admiral. Merle Weeb yanks the leash, and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind, if it hadn't been for you. Aye, go on then, blame me and me coves for your own failures. You knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There's still true treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark. It might just swallow ye whole. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be even shorter after dealing with the executioners. Cashel greens. I had a wonderful salad the other day. Now, I'm a fat guy, and you wouldn't think a fat guy would like a salad. But a lot of people who think salads suck just don't know how to make a good one. Like, they just dump out the bag and they're like, oh, this is flavorless, crunchy, fibrous goop. I hate it. But man, you throw a bunch of croutons on there, some shredded mozzarella. I put on some raspberries. Sprinkle it with salt, pepper, and garlic powder. And a healthy dose of ranch dressing. It's wonderful. Like, it's an actual salad that you look forward to. It's crazy. Bene, work on that ship, old. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting a sea? There's a few that can drop an opponent as quick as the rogue, but mind you don't exhaust yourself just flailing your blades at the tougher coves. That goes double for what ye and your mates on your flanks. Notice yourself starting to flag. There's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. Said it afore, Colt, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. Afraid this'll be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. Assuming the curves was lying about the executioners, and the executioners that are who I bloody think they are, twixt you and me, though. I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Talking about the Marauders Guild, aren't you? Time I do a quest. Get a new pair of shoes. Ugh. These clash even harder than the last ones. Oh there, old. We have a rough job ahead of us, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough, what with the Malala Mort snapping at our heels, but we managed to grapple the first trinket without much fuss. Fighting back of them other two treasures, though, that'll be a different story once the stray gets here. I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. Alright, we have two baubles left on this list, the Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi, where's Perimu got to? Underfoot? He's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've had at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging on my own on these executioner allies of the Grinning Curs, and I'm afraid that name weren't no coincidence. Old, ye heard of the bloody executioners, I hope? It seems them curs was feeding that from the fable of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. Ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within limps of laments of the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They were none too fond of merleweeb or prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire but eventually convinced them to play nice with the thalassocracy. But pirates ain't the ones to play nice for long. Now that Hilfer ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. All the captains and lieutenants have begun to form their own factions and are scrambling to claim their top chair for themselves. Of course, not one of them bloody cove can agree with one another which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, there's a group pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones that took the Grinning Curs under their wing. Which means they've got possession of the last two treasure. We've yet to cloy. Rumors around the town say that even for executioners, these coves are the bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. You should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest. This ain't worth the kind of grief. You'd be inviting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen to come in blows with them. Even if they came after us. Large or small, don't matter. They broke the code. They hit that maelstrom tub. The Grinning Curs are paying for that crime. But we'd be poor sodding excuses for Rogue if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. Need to see the job to an end. That means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice as to them as deserve it. But Jack, listen. With all the infighting going on in the present, us backstabbing a short blade one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now, it's about time we got to work. Old, you tracked down our black market contract. I've set him looking into the Cur's new allies a while back, so he should have some answers for us by now. Bail was lifted by a southerly this morning that'll put the old man at his haunt in Lower Lanoska. Here, take the sack of blunt and pay the visit to the old House of Sticks. That's kobold territory. If you didn't know, the old man bribes them with ore and hires the biggest, meanest sods as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Okay. Lower Lanoska, you say? Oh, don't interrupt that. Go, go. Whew. Level 38 now. Can we wear new stuff? We sure can't. Way up north. Nice day. Did Lower Lanoska get prettier? I feel like they did do like a big graphics update for Final Fantasy XIV. Like, this is the first time I'm really starting to notice a difference in the trees, if there is one. Maybe I've been playing too much Bitcraft. I'm getting used to like low poly trees. Alright, cool. We'll fight. Howdy. Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hireland's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Garp. A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. Tender years. But its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid, the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. This faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures. The earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer? A moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ul'dah. Earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. Would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, where he purchased the self-same information. Though he attempts to now disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for the certain yellow-coated captain. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Alright. Costa del Sol, that's a long way from here. But I'm supposed to speak with Jack at the Rogues Guild. Really gonna have me run all the way there just to run to Costa del Sol? Rude. Glimpse elements is starting to grow on me a little bit. It looks pretty decent during the day. Redania's still my favorite starting city, though. Welcome back, old. What information did the old man have on them? Reformists. Looking to unload them earrings, are they? And to an old Don, no less. Can't say I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town go and find many Lamentsons willing to melt coin on aught them coves are selling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them, as we mean to pull down the Admiral. Eh? One of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house before you. How did they know? Them curs we captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogations. I'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we best get our arses to Costa del Sol right bleeding now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and old wait here for Perimu. Alright, Vakabe. The hell's she playing at? After her lad, she knows this ain't a solo job. All ye rogues. All you bully rooks in your buskin boots. Gabby, are you in these bushes? I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me? Just want to skulk in, blow him silver bits, and skulk out. Reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, when they wouldn't know who to come after, finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? Ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place would offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. Deal's about to start. Say the wid when you're bene to head in. Bene. Alright, well here's what we know. The rich merchant what comes over the old is some mate of the old master Gigaruju. The coal as owns Costa del Sol. Gigaruju's taken his guards and dancing dells and pranced off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to his friend. Seems she didn't want the audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over the price, and we'll snatch the sorrows and up the twig before they even realize aught's amiss. Sound like a plan? Okay. There. Players have arrived. The reformists, point counter, and the old Don Buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. Earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about? Where are all these other coals? Place was meant to be empty. See some nasty looking blokes in Uldan garb and those mammoths? Ugh. Merchants brought around a whole bloody entourage. Got ahead of myself. Should have realized the job never be that easy. I'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through the forest blades should you get caught sneaking up on them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I'd... No, your excuses, love. I know full well what you're about. You start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of me arms. I can't take the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only because I got rogues like you and Underfoot and Old here that the guild can well take the jobs it does. When Harkovs walk the shadows, the bleeding pirates would do the trembling. Remember that, Vakebi. We ain't some two guild robbers what piss their breeches when their daddles are caught in the honeypot. We're the knives in the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. Need all the stabbery you can get. I promise mine'll be there when you need them. Bene. Now let's carve a path to the platform and bite back them earrings. Vakebi, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fighting. Old, you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we do. It's them puppets that concern me the most. I suggest you crash them little buckers before they spring any rum fun. Creep in as close as you dare, give them a good solid clout behind. Aye, in the most original strategy, but don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back in the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? I'll head over to the back while you start from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. To the shadow. Can I just, like, not fight these guys, though? I mean, he told me to. I feel like it's not entirely necessary. This bastard's made of solid rock. Oh, get over here and stop chipping. Where are you? Oh, I see him. You died, right? Yeah. Making sure. Jack, you spoiled my surprise. Some rogue you are. I was fixing the sneak attack and it was gonna be beautiful. Rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. What the hell's you bloody think you're doing? Conducting business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? You know what they'll do to you? Aye, I'm all affrighted. Odd. Then, that you're the one who's shaken. Don't matter much to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. Those would be the Silver Sorrows, then. I'm sure you paid a caravan of coin for them, shiny baubles. But I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them, then. Wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldern Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stray your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you damage Limsa's relations with Ul'dah. Yeah, exactly. I'm highly placed in Ul'dah society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanasha ul Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we'd lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. Then the return on these trinkets will be, or that is to say, the sorrows must be returned to Ul'dah. Do you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dumb-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking around consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt the quality of your character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. You need only entrust the earrings to me, should you truly wish to see them return to Ul'dah. That is, after all, was to fulfill the very purpose of the thalassocracy bid on the sorrows in the first place. Bit late there, aren't you, Captain? Think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ul'dah. Come bearing the official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it is nevertheless within state-governed territory. Come along quietly. We need not inconvenience Master Gegaruju any further. These suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Oh, dang. I don't know, could we at least call that one a draw? Talk with Jack at Costa del Sol. There he is. The hells take that canary-colored harpy. Might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. Go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure the reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. Aye, you do that. Any luck to you, love? Ah, there you are. You left before the events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The old Don merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, and we will be holding him for further questioning. Aho, Bonin, an associate of the Bloody Executioners. You Yellow Jackets don't flinch from your duty. I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? Thought you'd sooner die than associate with the elements of the underworld. Well, do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge. And that marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. It's true, I might find his practices distasteful. He's no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books. That chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, become a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner which we protect Limsa Lamensa. I swore an oath on the graves of me sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fambles full just keeping the code intact. But the code is kind of an oath too, when you get down to it. And since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and let you trample all over me and me coves. In fact, you'd be better off giving in now before it gets proper serious. Just say you're sorry and admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. Shall reclaim the last treasure, and then I'll be off. Now I'll look victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. Say he's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the Sorrows in a bloody lockbox in a coral tower, but look away for a moment, one of them coves will bite them beauties right back. Come on, old. Back to the sisters for us. Okay. Want to be a ninja. How far am I from being a ninja? Alright, this will just be a second. Eight sorrows. 2 more missions, I think. Maybe I could squeeze them through. Where am I? Gotta hustle though. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, White Cotton. How are you doing? Kids are awake. And at least one of them needs to head to camp. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. As far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. It'll be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus, that decides the victor. Whatever the reformists are doing to keep it Bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth there'll be some blade work needed before this job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap, old. Okay. Really like the way they did the crafting system in this game. I kind of liked it. Unlike the original release, like way back in the day when like crafting, I don't know, I never really got into crafting, but at least the gathering was a bit more of a mini game. Now it's just tink 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 on the node. You know, isn't the worst thing. I was wondering when you'd show up, old, but bugger me if you didn't look ready to mill an entire crew of sods by yourself. And Benny that you are, because we finally uncovered some hard facts about the last treasure. Won't be long now before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. Alright, gather the other coves for a meeting, so let's get down to it. At long last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you have some news for us? Aye, Jack. I think half the trouble's in whittling the truth of it lay in calling this nasty thing a treasure. Black sarcophagus ain't no dimmer bauble. It's the mark, what is L? 21st Magitech mine? A bleeding prototype explosive? What was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blast would have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Garleans meant to start production at their factory in Lenoska, then distribute the mines through the Castrum Marinum. Luckily, some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype en route, and hey, an experimental weapon. Explains why the thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction, so reluctant to share the details with us. At least we know the what, but then there's still a question of the where. The Curs delivered their bitten goods to the reformists, that much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though? We ain't so sure. There'll be no reports of a huge explosion or the like, so either the executioners still have the mine or they peddled it to some other buyer. Reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy the bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? A letter for you, Jack. It says it's urgent. Letter? Who's it from? The old man. Found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. Let's see now. Come to Thalos. I have urgent news. Never heard of the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while, so you reckon he's this some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? Hey, could be. Old, you and me are heading to Thalos. Underfoot Vakibi. Here to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. Good morning, daughter. How are you? Hey, can you make yourself breakfast today? Thank you. Alright, where are we going? The heck is Thalos? Technically Upper Lenoska? I have to fly across the lake? Dude. Just want to be a ninja. All I've ever wanted to be, really. Somewhere on my YouTube recommendations, I saw somebody was playing a game of Naruto D&D. I gotta say, that sounds pretty awesome. If I was in Naruto, I'd probably be from Village of Hidden Calories. Ah, he's dead. You're done for, rogue. Well, alright. I don't feel very done for. Man, just killing an old man in the streets like this. Oh, look, it's old. It is old. You're wasting your time, darling. We opened that Scrag's wrinkled throat bells ago. You cross the bloody executioners and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? We wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Now don't be like that, darling. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says go play with the rogues, we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game now, did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. A reformist vision stretched far beyond what them tire old rules is good for. Once Captain Izabir takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in the new pirate age of glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. And I'll kick down your shite stinking code and have all your stinking heads on the chopping block. Like hells you will. The only sentence what's being passed today is yours. Hello there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing that keeps you bloody coves from milling on one another. Without it, without Limsa Laminsa to call your home, you'd be adrift in an ocean full of quarrons. But if you're so keen to keep company of the dead, I'll be soddy happy to oblige. You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of my depth here. Much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out of your wilds. Out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags are looking to swipe our new toy. My job was to stall you. Captain has the mine, and with him right now. He's set to show the rest of the executioners why he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that by executing the bitch what snapped the chains on our crew? Targeting the Admiral herself. Playing to blow up the command room, ain't you? Aye, you gave me plenty. You have me permission to panic. Of course, I'd rather steer clear of the city. I'd be glad to keep your company right here, sweet meat. Tired of the old rules? Old was young when they made the rules. I'll follow the code, you bloody ruggedin. Yarr. You have the right of it. We got this mad Mort at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I'd better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I need you back at Limsa Laminsa as well. Hello, Beetle. But you've business of the foremast first. You should find Captain Malala at her post there. Forget about the sudden challenges and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. You flirting? You flirting. At the foremast. I assume that's in Limsa. Zoop. Having cookies for breakfast? That makes sense. Honestly, I'll probably have cookies for breakfast too. Yeah, make sure you have shoes and socks on and you're ready to go to camp, okay? Now, seriously, where's the foremast? Here somewhere? I actually see it. Am I blind? I might be. Alright. It's not here at all. Zoop. Well, the Admiral's dead. Because I thought I knew better than to look at the quest. We did our best. Darling, you mind eating them cookies at the table? Love my daughter, but it's a little distracting having her, like, chew cookies in my ear. My mic filters well enough that, like, it's not coming through, I don't think. But, man, was loud on my side. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues? Come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped on my very own... Oh. Am I here for the earrings? The Admiral, you say? Are you sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy the sentries at once. I think this voids our challenge, rogue. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. That was a plump chocobo booty. The only kind fit for me to ride. Look at that booty. Look at that cake. Look at that cake. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Now I have to run to the rogue's good. You pint-sized nenny get to work before I get to punting. Arg. Yar. Oh. Of course the entryway is here. Let me land on the bridge. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Reminds you of the perfection meme? Yeah. Show me the cake. No, the real cake. Said the real cake. Ah, yeah. I haven't watched 50 Shades of Grey. Or read the book for that matter. That ain't good. I mean, it's gotta be a little good. It was very, very popular. Somebody must have saw something to it, right? The real cake is actually cheesecake. I hear that. Love a good cake. the Cheesecake Factory makes this, makes a cake that I tend to get for all special occasions if I can. It's, that scene was from X-Men? Sorry, the Perfection one? I thought it was from 50 Shades of Grey. I just assumed. Well, dang. Maybe 50 Shades of Jean Grey. Am I right? Yeah, it's Magneto. Well, dang. So, the jackets are on the move. Benny, been listening to that addled pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters. When she's given us not what we didn't already know. Now that we know more than enough, I'd say we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up our muns. Not our muns. Very good game right here. It is a good game. You've only watched. Well, like, it's one of the better games to watch, especially you got someone to read the story to you. Like, out of all the video games of all time, like, I might actually nominate this game for best story in any video game. The leader of the reformists, this Captain Isa Beer, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzenmast, the tower what holds the drowning wench in the bulwark hole. The Admiral's bridge and her command room are right at the top of it. Then you've got the district what surrounds the mizzenmast. That's the busy beating heart of the city. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger of the coals what live and work here, and you'd have a frightened stampeding mob in your fambles. Nay, lad, our only option is to have our eyes snilching at every approach to the tower. But put the wit out to as many coves as I can, and spread them throughout the streets. Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, old. We'll get this Isa Beer and his little bomb, too. How's the Final Fantasy going? The free trial for this game is real nice. Yeah, I think I've played maybe 100 hours of this game, and I still haven't gotten to the end of the free trial yet. Like, the free trial is like 160 hours of solid, like, unfiltered content. So good. Old man wants to read 50 Shades of Grey. It's a story about a woman and she meets an attractive rich guy who happens to like her, and he is also single. Okay. I mean, sounds alright. Sounds like romantic comedy material to me. I mean, like, if a book is popular, I assume there's more to it than, like, guy wants to bone girl. But then again, that is the most popular story on the internet. Probably the most PG description I've ever heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, that is a very PG description, I suppose. So that's one of the lighter grades. One of the lighter shades. Honestly, I think he's up to no good. We haven't seen him, like, much at all. But he did warn us about the bomb, so, like, he wouldn't be the bad guy. Single rich white guy that is straight and is interested in you and is also not married. It's a true fan fiction. Fog picked a grand night to roll in thick. This will make things interesting. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our force has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of the other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable. What could Commodore Rayner be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in the squads from the outposts if you must. Much to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. We consider the possibility that they switch targets outside the walls. It would be folly to weaken those defenses. Made your point, Sergeant. Now return to your post. Someone punt that Lalafell. I don't know. I kind of like her. Sassy. You like her, daughter? You want to be a little potato like this one? Yeah, potato. Once all is lost, it was far too late to question what one should have done. Seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assist. Oh, dang. I've been dying to meet you, lass. I need to set eyes on the bold yellow belly what cost our crew a fortune in Uldon coin. You're an executioner. One of Isabir's men. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening at your feet. The potato. She's been Julianed. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the wench by the time you get there. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Don't repeat any of that, daughter. Then I'll raise our flag upon the ruins, the mizzenmast, and lead our brethren in return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Another bald guy. There aren't that many bald guys in this game. I feel like it's a fair representation of the bald in real life. Last bottle. Bottles? Wife is gonna kill me. Huh? What's all this then? After command room, they mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will... Please, must help me. Danger far greater than we... Bloody hells, it's alive! No, I didn't see nothing. Didn't see... Please, you must send word. One must be told. bald bad guys. Professor Xavier, Lex Luthor, Mr. Manhattan, Jeff Bezos, and then this Rogadin? Hey, on Twitch, I'm actually officially on Jeff Bezos' payroll. By the way, if you use your Prime subscription, you can take $5 directly from Jeff Bezos. Give me $250 of it, and then $250 back to Jeff Bezos for some reason. Fair deal, I'd say. How did you... Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear a single pistol shot from miles away. Weren't that hard to guess what'd happen. I poked the yellow jackets on me way over. A healer will be here shortly. Benny, that means we've got one last thing to do. We've never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Alas, you know you didn't need to ask. Taking down mad coves and biting back was what was bitten is our job. See, Jeff gets a 70% of the money you earned, and that's highway... 70% cut of the money you earned. It's highway robbery, you tell me. Well, I don't think the split's that bad, but yeah. Yeah, I am definitely getting mugged. You all set then? Sounds like somebody needs to call the Rogues Guild. Ready, Jack. Always. They murdered that Lalafell? Believe they prefer the term mashed? Then let's go cloy that sarcophagus and fit Izabir for a new coffin. Get 'em! Keep watch from my position of the outcast. Make way for the mizzenmast and find Izabir. Am I supposed to be doing that? Should I be running? Or am I helping the fighting? I can't tell. I mean, we got time to murder all these people. Doing all right there, Jack? Just keep the wave of a stampede going. You have your shoes and socks on for camp, dear. Yeah, you better. Benny, you know I hate tracking down stragglers. Yeah. Getting intense in here. The creators of Final Fantasy XIV are Lalafells. Those bad guys made a big mistake. Sorry, what? Oh. Yoshi P is a Lalafell? That makes a lot of sense. You know, I thought long and hard about like what class to be or what race to be as an old man. Rogadins have the better beard. That's for sure. But like, I never liked playing like the tiny meme races in RPGs. Like the gnomes in World of Warcraft. Oh, I'm fighting Izabir himself. I wasn't paying attention. Hi, Captain. I was expecting someone smaller. But there's something about, like, you know, entering Warsong Gulch as a giant Tauren warrior in some overly decked out level 30 gnome warrior kills you and then emotes on your corpse, and you're just like, this feels so wrong. Like, I'm a small guy in real life. I know better than to, like, fight an actual Minotaur. Stop that. You're gonna explode. Old mill all them detonators. We'll keep the cove busy. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize I had a job to do. Destroy the detonators. Are you a detonator? I'll just have to murder all the way over here, just to be sure. Detonating in 30 seconds. Oof. There's one. Dude, I might fail this mission just because I didn't stop to read. "10 seconds. Well. 5. I saved the day. Bomb, we're too late. Dude, he failed. I deserve this. Alright, let's do it again. Normal. Listen. Not being able to read wasn't a skill issue. Yeah, we did see this. Alright, we'll kill these little guys. Noisy over here. Man, you love the rogue missions. Gladiator's a lot of fun too. I like Gladiator. I didn't think it was that good in Heavensward. The last time I played this game seriously, like, Gladiator was the job I went for. But I'm having a lot of fun with these rogue missions. They're really well done. Marauder was kind of lame. Astrologian was at least interesting. What comes after Stormblood? Shadowbringers? I don't know what class I'm going to be for that one yet. I'm going through like every major type. No, I want to be a Pictomancer for Dawn Trail. So that just leaves like ranged physical DPS. It's one of the classes I'm missing, so that's like machinist, dancer, or archer. I haven't really decided which one of those to go with. Dark Knight is the best. Like, story-wise, I think that would be a good fit for Shadowbringers. Sorry. There was a detonator down there. I know there was. My concern is that there's a detonator up as well. Got a minute and a half. Yep, not this way. Hustle, 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 hustle. Tried to hit him from down there. I'm really excited to see what the ninja portion of this job is like. Dark Knight is the best because it's the best throughout. Oh. No. This wasn't part of me plan. I could have been king of the pirates. Next time, Luffy. I mean, Dark Knight is kind of edgelord for me, but you give it a shot. If that's what the people want. Status report. The mine has been disabled. The engineers should have soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her deep, sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is. That's Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Lominsa. Are you recovered from your wounds, Captain? We heard you nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for our yellow jackets. Our city'd be lost without you. Oh, wait. That's not how it... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? All rightly no, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were the reformists, either dead or strung up from the rafters. Alive, then. It would seem we are deeply in their debt. Captain? Might I have the silver sorrows from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Why, of course. They're right here. The earrings! I could have swore I was still... You wouldn't have. He stole them while I was dying? That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on him. Indeed, should have known. And he told her he was gonna do it too. Oh, he's wearing them. You sure about this, Jack? You should have cloyed the sarcophagus as well. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. You're You ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So the jackets ended up with mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. You think Malala will leave it at that, then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. You would have succeeded if you didn't mash the potato at the start? It's true. It's true. Never mash your potatoes. They're way better baked. I'd say we're still done with her challenge, but you never know in our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. The city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Old. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, eh, Old? You'd best head back to the sisters, too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cockles. Been at work, Old. Be seeing you. How did he do that? My earrings are nicer. You have earrings. You didn't see the earrings? Up here. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Look at him jiggle. He's Eorzean Batman. Yeah. Alright. I'm still not officially a ninja, so we can't end at that. I mostly need to unlock ninjas so I can get the hotkeys set. Or the hotbars set up before I do the rest of the quests. Looking ahead inside? Yeah. I am streaming over an hour longer than I intended. That might be a mistake. Oh there, Old. It'll be nice to finally have a bit of a rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimmer-dammer like myself needs to breathe every now and again. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you got to. That was a proper long assignment, but I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this truly ain't truly your world. When you walk back upon the Lightmans, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. That's more than enough prittle-prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Old, but know you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Nice. These like double pants? Give me the gloves. I don't trust these pants. I don't like the pants that like take up the leg slot and the pants slot. Never trust them. Alright, Jack. Gonna learn ninja stuff. Old, keeping your stabbers sharpened, I hope? Because I got a job to be done. I reckon the dimmer-dammer what put the executioners on the chopping block is just the one to doing the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types around the wine port of late. No code-breaking curs so far as I know, and that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from a far-flung realm, but I don't know many peasants what skulk about in the Darkmans as much as they've been doing. So long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as we please, but being who we are, falls on us to look into the matter of making sure it's all Bob. As my gut tells me, this may be a two-rogue job I sent Underfoot on ahead. So pull on your best beaters cases, head to Wineport, and meet them there. Aight. Love the Rogues Guild. They were written very well. They are. Honestly, I need to like brush up on my thieves' cant. Because it feels like they could just make up any word and I'd believe it. Dabber dally grabber grabblies. Old, when Jack said he'd be sending one of the guild's canniest coves along after me, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap on our friends, but the truth is, turned up more questions than answers. Claim to hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Melvin's Gate swear that the last man, that's some piss poor mummery. There's no record of any such ship sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch, eh? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers. There's no telling who we're... You hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Something tells me our little task is about to take a turn for the interesting. Let's say we go see what's what. It's actually based on Old English. You forget the words rhyme for other words they actually mean. I was told at one point they speak like standard pirate types. Thick Irish brogue. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yar. Yar? Oh, dang. Have mercy. I am but a simple milkmaid. Not a single guild in my name. Are we just talking about fan fiction? Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm. Oh, I must say you got me curious. Just what in the name of 12 happened here? I just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates when I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards who demanded I hand over all my possessions. My good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble amongst themselves. Fistfight ensued. Before I knew it, 3 men were lying on the ground as you see them now. Sounds like Nemeus smiled upon you, lass. Though I suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit. All man of scurvy sorts frequent these parts. You'll find not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here. Thank you for your concern, good sir. Rest assured, I will take your words to heart. Good day to both of you. Ready to go to camp, daughter? 100%? Backpack packed and everything? Lunch and everything? Okay, okay. Well, old, how'd the girl's wids strike you? You seemed like an upright lass. You reckon? As for me, I got questions. Squabbling amongst themselves, just look. Barely a scratch on any of these louts. Hey, I'd wager there's some rum doxy that she's letting on. Let's go on the drag to see where she might be hiding. Yar. That bat? Never trust a day bat. It's not something fishy. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's called mummery. You mumming over here, Batman? I know. Ruby Neon here. Been following us this entire way. Ah, and a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure. There's no more peasants than you. There are no more peasants than you and I. Look at these stabbers. Tells me as much. Failed. I beg of you. Take this and return to Master Obero. The lady. Tsubabe. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. For this stone, your guess is as good as mine. Lucky charm of sorts, mayhap? Hey, Road. Best start moving. Our dew beaters afore the last gets away. Footprints lead in the direction of Upper Lanaska. Hustle, hustle, hustle. This looks like a good place to find ninjas. He hides behind a tree. As if that could hide her from me.
Stay back.
She didn't really think she could fool me with the silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's distress. Defense, such chivalry, such compassion, such folly. Little does he know the girl is more capable of taking care of herself. More than capable.
Oh.
More ninjas. And right on cue, Obero the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, before I rip that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded. A stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who've forgotten to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part to play in the play is long since over? Oh, and the faceless rogue shows unsurprising skill. Perhaps he has yet a role to play. I'll say this much. Like certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention, so the first act must draw to a close. Come, my pet. Wait, Karasu. Ever quick to retreat, that one. The two gentlemen from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Beg your pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. Lived on the underbelly of society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. So make this easy for us, lass. Just tell us exactly who you are, what you're doing here. And here's hoping for both of your sakes that doesn't involve breaking no code. So you are the rogues of whom Lady Ugiri spoke. Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well. You shall know all there is to know. My name is Obero, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms from across the sea. We are... but perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, One might call us shinobi? Doma, the Imperial Province. The same, though it did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the men of Garlemald. What we lacked in number, we made up for in martial prowess. It was the battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our secret, our every move, known to our foe, the tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered, and at day's end, Doma remained under Imperial yoke. The traitorous Kerr joined the Imperial ranks as chief of their covert operatives, or so they say. As the man you just met, Karasu, though I'm loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother, but no longer. We come to Eorzea at our village's elder to be at Hest to pay Karasu, to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who blew the gab on his comrades. You sound like a right Bene Cove. Consider old Underfoot impressed. Give me, this land and its tongue is still new to us. Nevertheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this? Was their sacrifice for naught? No, I found a pretty rock. You have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man? Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve us in our mission. But Overthrow, he's not Doman. He's not of our village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen or gravely wounded. Today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land. Can't say I'm thrilled at the prospect of losing a dimmer-dammer like yourself. Hells, my younger days, I'd have been keen to try my fams at one of those techniques myself. And the more my waddles take in, the more these two strike me as Banar and Banar folk. You keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be one to stand in your way. You would like to know more? Come to the dock storehouse at Raincatch Gully. We shall wait you there. Yar. Am I a ninja yet? Who'd have figured, eh? Hey, Rod, the choice is yours. Yeah, the choice is yours, old. In the meantime, I'm going back to Limsa to report to Jack before he comes and gives me a cloud on the knob. Ah, okay. Skedaddle. Seem to be running in the right direction. Sometimes the stream goes an hour and a half over. It just do be like that some days. I wasn't keen in showing up to work on time anyway today. Oop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is especially like that. Like, you set like a goal for yourself and you're like, it's only like 3 quests away. And then each quest tends to be an hour and a half. And so we meet again. Am I to take your presence to mean you have chosen to accept our offer? Yeah. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but our entire village when I say of our profound gratitude. What I would tell you next, I would tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Yakubu has been instructed to only let trusted visitors through the door behind me. When he speaks to you, Ayame, you are to answer Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. And those are names, aren't they? Heard them in animes. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. Welcome, Old. You stand in the provisional base of operations my people have established in your land of Eorzea. May not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. Find it an ideal vantage point in which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men without attracting undue attention to ourselves. The fallen brethren saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone will not make you a shinobi, nah. It will require training, the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. Draw our power from the world around us, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel the power into physical form. I'm told that this is similar to your concept of Aether, was it? Must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? Through the use of mudra, hand gestures, and that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra, I will teach you, will call upon the power of the heavens. In Doma, we call this 10. You are eager to learn, yes? Tune your soul to that of my fallen brethren, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Ayami means iris, and Kaede means maple tree. Neato. Alright. Iken has ninja? Hang on. Transfer? Recommended gear? I am now officially a ninja. Let's see. Let's return to town. Well, I can do that on my own time. Thank you so much for watching. I had a great time. We're going to play this every Friday forever for like 3 years. You know, forever. And we're gonna do it, well, supposedly 2 hours at a time. Today was like 3.5 hours. But we will get through the entire main story of Final Fantasy XIV eventually, and it'll be a great time. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great day, and before I leave, I will find somebody to raid.